no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the 2024 Competitive Wake Surfing Association World Championship Finals here on the stunning Lake Geneva shoreside. We're just about ready to get restarted here with the Masters Female Skim Style Division. Heat 1's going to go down between Ekaterina Stadnik and Sam Buckles, who I shall be unashamedly biased towards as the only British competitor here today. Heat 2, we've got Olga Ledbadeva and Rasha Elgasani. And Heat 3, Nadia Skripak will send it against Kira Zavyalova. Been a great morning so far. Weather conditions really coming together for us here. Blue skies, a few clouds building over the Jura mountain range behind us. But for the moment, perfect conditions, no wind on the lake. Temperatures coming up above the mid-20s now. And it'll be feeling comfortable and relaxed in the viewing area. Looks like we're straight into it then. Ekaterina starting us up with a bit of a slash on the lip there, front side, and then the backside board slide, front side board slide. Which was in fact a front side lip slide. I'm getting back in the zone, folks. Here we go. Ekaterina jumping up on the lip. Going for the backside three and holding it together a little loose at the end of it, but definitely a make. Looking for front side 180 body variable, unable to get the feet in the right place and going down. Katerina wants to give a big shout out to her kids, Gleb and Arina. She's from Limassol, Russia. Started wake surfing just in 2022, so in their second year of competition here. Not a bad start, certainly an ambitious one, getting 360 down and only the bottom variable getting unstuck. She gets pretty much half a run down before having any issues. What did you see wrong? If I hand over to my expert, Pierre, to describe that frontside body varial.
Yeah, there was already quite a good pass for Ekaterina, the first contestant in this Master Female Skim Style division, setting the bar for all the other contestants in this division. So the judges will be assessing her and assessing the rest of this division based on her performance here. Unfortunately, Ekaterina is going down again, and that will be it for the first pass. She will be coming back up for the second pass and having two. Well, for the second pass with a maximum of 2 fold again. Let's see what Ekaterina Stadnik can do here.
Feels like a lovely time for the first Tucker's Titbit of the afternoon. Did you know that Switzerland has operated a direct democracy? So instead of representative democracy, which we have in the rest of the world, where you vote for someone who might not know anything about it and then makes all the decisions for you, every citizen of Switzerland votes on just about every major decision that's necessary. And I think it's one of the only direct democracies operated in the world.
Probably one of the only, and in some of the local communities that they have it in the eastern side of Switzerland, they even gather and group on the village place and raise their hand this is the way of voting and ensuring that the people have the power in this country. That's a very interesting aspect of the democracy, and I believe probably, as you said, one of the few, or not the only one in the world that is existing this way.
And looks like we're going to set back up for Ekaterina's second pass. You can follow her on Instagram at @katstadnik. If you want to look her up, there's KATSTADNIK. She's into her yoga, and she's also a kid's author, apparently. She was born in one of the coldest inhabited places on Earth. It's a fun fact.
Wow. Ekaterina is back up.
Looking like she's in fakie. Again, difficult with these symmetrical boards.
Riding with the fins first on her face 5. So first trick like the fakie board slide or lip slide, should I say, like the tail going over. Little up in the flat for Ekaterina.
A little bit hectic with the upper body as he tried to force through a kind of front side 180 in the flat, and unfortunately not getting the weight distribution right again, catching that front edge, and away she goes.
And again, we see like the contestants are like struggling on the way down from the steep wake, and they're finding themselves sliding a bit more than they should or than they usually do, creating a little bit of an unexpected factor. Hopefully, and again, we were discussing this morning, requiring quite a bit of adjustment, and we see like the arms trying to control this sliding down the wake. Because they're not going down, unfortunately for her. Going back up again for the last attempt for Ekaterina.
Katerina wants us to know that her biggest inspiration is Tanya Dobrikova, who from just a few years of training and putting the effort into it now rides like a goddess in her opinion.
So Katerina is ready. Back up, switch backside, wrong foot forward, back to the wave. Going for the reverse, the 180. Riding again front side with the fins first or fakie.
Trying to get that fakie front side shove it, but again the foot positioning not good enough at the exit of that trick, and down she goes.
We've seen quite a bit of this morning, like the landing of the feet on the board after the shove requires quite a bit of control if you want to keep going and riding out of the trick.
I guess I understand the temptation to try and scoot yourself forward with that left hand just pushing through the wave there, but is that really effective at building the speed?
Exactly, it's helping to get some balance, and also probably like at the same time probably monitoring the speed and controlling the speed that you generate so that you get into the right level, the right amount where you want it to be. And again, like all the difficulty here is to position yourself at the right spot in the wave, getting the right speed for launching the trick. Quite a bit of technicality here, so we're talking about centimeters, if not millimeters sometimes. Meaning like there's no room for error, or like the margin is very, very, very small.
And looks like we're going to set up now for Sam Buckles, who I had a fantastic day surfing with on the 18th of September back at LDB Wake School in the UK. They just have an incredible atmosphere going on the boat there, out with the Shredwoods, Anthony and Jen Edwards and her partner Tommy, who we're trying to convince to start competing in the Masters category as well. That whole group of people, just an amazing energy and really so positive, and obviously having the inspiration of Anthony and Jen has led to Sam making some seriously quick progress. So really excited to see what she's got for us. She's hailing out of Amersham back home, and only started wake surfing back in 2017 and pretty much got straight into competition. And yeah, just she wants to give that shout out to the Shredwoods. They're great friends, great coaches. And yeah, last year she picked up gold at the European Masters. And here she is starting off, I think, fakie, is it? Yeah,
Indeed,
fakie front one, and up switch backside now.
Getting the critical factor already, reverting things to riding frontside fakie. Feet first.
Looking good for Sam, nice balance and control. Starting to build something. There's the front shove, hold it Sam. So close. But unfortunately, I guess, yes, switch front shove, they're not quite coming together. Find her on Instagram at Buckle Sam. Most of her channel is about polo, to be fair, and it's also great fun to watch, so check her out. She's plays in a brass band, plays just about every brass instrument there is. One of my favourite elements. Oh, sorry, we're going to hand over to Cindy.
Hello, Ekaterina. Was it as expected? Did you do what you thought?
No, of course it wasn't as expected. I don't feel like I succeed, but I enjoyed riding so much. I'm happy I landed 360. Happy I had time to try shove for the first time on competition. So basically, I'm feeling happy about this.
So good to try. You enjoy, and that's the most important. So good luck for after. Enjoy your day. Thank you.
And nice to get some words there from Katerina Stadnik, who's thrown the gauntlet down for Sam Buckles, who looks like has taken the second stack in that first run there. So we're turning the boat around, and Sam Buckles is going to have one last run, 45 seconds to throw the gauntlet down. And knowing that Ekaterina has landed that 360, I know Sam's got it in her. I've seen her do it, but it looks like that's going to be necessary in order to qualify out of this heat. Pressure is on. My favourite element of the day on the boat with the Shredwords and Sam and Tommy is Ruby the dog. They've got a one-eyed dog that's just got an amazing energy for the world, and every time Sam and Tommy get in the water, she just like runs to the back of the boat and stands there shivering until they get back in. It's the cutest dog in the world.
Just a bit of an announcement. We have a tattoo artist that's just joined today. He's one of the in the tent. He's installing himself. So please, like, for those who are interested in getting a tattoo now, like, we have a tattoo artist on site. Come talk to him if you are interested in just discussing with tattoo art generally.
Big shout out to our 600-700 viewers online right now. Make sure you give our live link a share. If you're a big fan of wake surfing, let's get this sport growing as much as we can. Get the name out there. Sam Buckles is back up for her second pass, and again, looks like she's starting 𝐂𝐤𝐿.
Indeed, she is riding with the fins first. She's on course. Sam Buckles, Masters Female Skim Style Division.
Yeah, 𝐂𝐤𝐿, shove it. Let's go, Sam.
Landed.
Stomped it. This little ollie in the flat bottom. And then ollieing up at the top of the wake. Going for the 3. Let's go, Sam. Keep it together. Keep it together. Come on. Come on. Yes, Sam. That's it. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, what do you think of the judges going to give her that? She held on to it for a real long time, but never really came back fully into control after the back 3.
That's the difficulty of this this trick here, getting the over rotation under control.
Especially in the skim division, no fin to put any weight on the back of the board and help you straighten out. Looks slow in control through the rotation, right on the middle of her feet, gets the eye line. Look at the back of the boat, Sam, keep staring. Lets the shoulder go through, and then it all hooks up on her. And
I feel she was a little bit surprised to still be standing at this stage, and was not really prepared to fight for the wave, but yeah.
She knew she needed that 360 because Ekaterina had thrown it down, so we'll wait for the judges on that one. It's going to be a really difficult one to split. Hate to be a judge in that situation. It's so much nicer when someone thrashes the opposition. Makes life easy for you. Last few moments. Sam going to go straight back into that 360. Let's get it done, mate. Stay in the middle of that board. Eyes on the boat. Eyes on the boat. This is it. Yes, Sam! Just before the boy gets it together. Judges have got to give her that one. Great performance from Sam Buckles. Should be stoked with yourself, mate.
She might be happy about this one. Just landing the trick when you need it.
But I think that may well be the closest heat we've seen run off for the day. Ekaterina Stadnik and Sam Buckles have put the challenge to the judges rather than themselves there.
Okay. Announcement. I have the result here for the amateur female skim style division. There were 5 heats. So heat number 1, Avrova Grigorovic. Congratulations, you are in the final. Alexandra Gorokova, you will go to 𝐿𝐶𝐞, last change qualifier. Heat number 2, Jojo Lung. Congratulations, you are in the final. Adina Vech, you in 𝐿𝐶𝐞. Heat number 3, Amy Gillespie. Congratulations, you in the final. Sofia Polichuk, you in 𝐿𝐶𝐞. Heat number 4, Maria Dugalnaya. Congratulations, you're in final. Anastasia Medvedeva, you will 𝐿𝐶𝐞. And heat number 5, Alexandra Golub. Congratulations, you're in the final. And Olga Pabyutkina, you're in 𝐿𝐶𝐞. All the results will be posted at the head judge tent and can be consulted. Congrats to all the winners and later.
Gives me a brief moment whilst we wait for our next set of riders in Heat 2 to come up. We can give a big thank you to AIA Architects, who provide comprehensive architectural services that are really tailored to each client's need. economic and environmental considerations are always taken into account, and they really have an innovative, sustainable, and true to client requirements kind of style. So here we go then, we are live with Olga Lebedeva. Starting off with a few shifty maneuvers, pumping around, putting the intensity into the run.
And Olga on course, getting this frontside lip slide. Setting herself for the next trick. The 360 escaped her at the moment. Olga Lebedeva. She apparently chose the option to try the spin on top of the wake, as we were discussing a little bit this morning. There's a risk factor to this. It also comes with great reward.
45-year-old Russian resident from Moscow, riding out of the wake style club there. Wants everybody to know that it's never too late to start. She started wake surfing just in 2021. Look at her now. Happened to time that perfectly as she ate it on the replay. Well done, Will. She's also a fitness trainer and owns her own clothing brand, 𝐸Z𝐫. If you want to check that one out, you can find her online. Her Instagram is very difficult for an Englishman to say, Devush Katsunami. And Olga's going to set up here for a second pass then. 𝐶𝐨 hits the throttle and off we go. And looks like she's going to jump straight into some fakie riding for us.
So Olga is riding goofy with the right foot forward, but the board is the opposite way. Fins first, or fakie as we call it. She's on course. Into this surface 180, nicely done. Riding switchback side.
Doesn't look like she's got that front foot planted, getting trapped over the back foot a little bit. Yeah, generally not quite showing the control in that switchback side stance. You kind of see it once she shuffled out of fakie and into that switch stance. All the weight's kind of trapped, and you can even see her toes fully off the board at some point here. Ooh. Struggling to hold on to that.
Exactly. I think this one of the key aspects for riding switchback side is to keep control and maintaining control on this board, despite having the heels like pushing the board away. Adding, of course, like a lot of higher scoring factor, but you need to ride out of it.
I think Olga's just going to have a few meters left in this second pass to impress the judges before we hand over to Rasha Al-Gushani. Here we go then, Olga, last chance saloon. Let's see what you got for us. Back up in that fakie stance. Fakie front side one to switch. Again, getting a little bit out of control in that switch position, but now building some intensity and popping another front switch front side 180 to fakie. It's interesting, we had that conversation a while ago. Often switch frontside maneuver gets called cab in snowboarding, and you as the purist would like to remind everyone that comes from Steve Caballero doing a nollie frontside 180, and it's kind of difficult to nollie a skimboard, I guess, so maybe it's not the correct term to use.
Indeed, like a nollie in, well, in wake surfing generally it would be extremely difficult. We have not yet seen that, but probably this is well, the progression of the sport may prove us wrong. Let's see what we have. But obviously, like cab aerial or cab or full cab or even half cabs are not usually tricks that we see in the surfing sports, like or in the ocean. This is usually something that is done mostly in skateboarding, when you can actually pop your nose or your tail. Or like on snowboarding, the same, when you can actually pop your nose or your tail. But for some reason, the trick has been interpreted slightly differently, to meaning switch front side rotations, which the purists would say it's half complete.
I wonder what Steve would say if he could watch snowboarding and get his opinion on whether we're allowed to just call switch frontside spins without any nollie element to them after his name.
Well, I guess the guy is a legend anyways.
Guess we've moved on now to Rasha Al-Ghashani.
Oh, nice slide in the flat. Nicely done. Quite an unusual trick.
Call that drifter, or it's a different name if they do it in a different place?
That would be a different name.
Okay. Not able to put the backside three together though, getting hooked up and spat out.
I wonder what happened just there. Like, it seemed that the initiation of the movement, some hurdle kept her from moving. And here we see again like this fake shove, nicely done from the top of the wave, and then she could ride all the way down to the bottom of the wave with control. And again, we stress the importance of landing the shove with the feet positioned correctly. Here we see again the 360 that seemed to be a little bit sliding away at some part. And then was not willing to move further. Unfortunately for Rasha.
Looks like she's going to get one last short chance to impress the judges here. Back up we go. Oh, and didn't have much time left, so maybe trying to rush things a little bit, going straight to the top of the wave and just getting wiped out there. So that'll do it for Russia. Great effort all round.
Yeah, there's usually quite a bit of pressure when your biltong is your last trick and you want to impress the judges or complete what you had in your mind, in your strategy. And sometimes this little stressful situation makes you fall off your usual plan. And the tricks you have in mind may escape you for the slightest error, as we mentioned before, like we are talking about centimeters, if not millimeters. Like be the positioning of the foot on the or the feet on the board, or like be positioning yourself inside the wave. There's quite a bit of adjustment to be done here.
And I suppose there's quite a lot of variety to those waves. Centurion boat being one of the premier in the world gives you a pretty steep wave. Apparently some are a bit longer, some are a bit shorter. Perhaps it's not the most forgiving wave in the world, even if it does give a lot of energy.
Exactly. This one is allows for probably more amplitude, creating more of a ramp, probably like for the riders that want to go like on higher airs, or giving more amplitude and probably generating more speed to the back of the wave. But at the same time, the counterparty is that it creates a lot of acceleration when you are not expecting it to be. So and I think that we are getting back live with the next contestant.
And it's the first of Heat 3, Nadia Skripak.
Starting thing with the front side leaf slide to a board slide. And this 180 to revert.
Croatian national, but another one coming from Dubai. Clearly a bit of a mecca for this sport down in Dubai. Started wake surfing back in 2017, but only a second year of competition.
Right. I think we did quite an interesting trick here. We've seen a slide at the bottom of the heel, I guess, and with the stale fish grab. It was quite unusual, quite unique, trick that we've not seen yet today. Interesting. So again, like the variety of the tricks and the grabs and
oh, look at the pop on that. Almost trying to get that front foot loose for an ollie north, but I think that upset the balance a little bit, and away she goes. You can follow Nadia, simply Nadia Skripak on Instagram. Make sure to check her out. Wants to say a big hello to everyone who does not give up, who overcomes difficulty and reaches a new level of themselves. So.
Nadia stomping her 360 into a little bit of air and putting the knee down on the board, adding some stylish element to it. Nadia has reached the end of the pass, and we're handing over to Cindy now.
Hello, Rasha. We are so happy to welcome you here from Lebanon. So how do you feel after your run? What was your highlight?
I feel cold, but the run was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. The conditions are really better than last July when I was here.
And did you try new tricks that usually you don't pass?
No, the wave was too high for me, so I didn't go for a very hard trick, no.
So the goal was to enjoy, and you enjoy?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, and see you later. Enjoy.
That's interesting, just as we've been talking about the shape of our wake, and it's definitely a big, powerful, aggressive thing that some of our Masters riders perhaps would choose something a little bit more mellow back home.
Yeah, indeed. Like, and we cannot stress out how difficult it is to adjust yourself during a competition run, adjusting to the boat, to the wake that is created here, especially like this bigger wake. And the contestants need to adjust and have a proper strategy to it. And we just heard that the strategy was to go for the tricks, you know.
Here we are with Nadia Skripak, comes with a fakie 180 now in that switch backside position. From switch backside says a switch frontside one. Fins forward again, what she got for us? Looking for that fakie front shove.
Nicely done. Little adjustment here for the feet.
Interesting facts about Nadia. She's a pianist, but describes herself as a sporting addict. First person to rock the white suit today. And I'm going to use the word rock in it. She definitely is. It's a style. She won the Portuguese National Championship back in 2023 and the Wake Fest competition in Abu Dhabi.
Announcement. Maximilian Wilner and London Poplovsky, please report to the deck. Please report to the deck.
And I know Landon Poplovsky is here, so make sure you get yourself checked in.
And Nadia is back live, riding a switchback side. Okay, Nadia goes down, unfortunately. And that will be it for Nadia.
You ready for another one of Tucker's tidbits? Switzerland has a population of 8.3 million people. 14% of them have a net worth of more than $1 million US.
My lord.
Does that blow your mind? I don't know if that's average because, of course, there's a few billionaires in here, and I find it pretty difficult to believe, but that stat is on the internet there. So 14% of Switzerland's 8.3 million population has a net worth over $1 million US. Mind-blowing. Country with unrivaled economic stability.
Yeah, well, I cannot quite comment on it. Like, I guess, yeah, some people have been successful.
You mean you haven't managed to earn that much out of running wake surfing competitions yet?
How surprising that is.
I think you just got to keep going, man. It's going to come to you.
As they say, keep faking it until you make it.
I think that's genuinely the job description of a commentator, as far as I can tell.
That's what we do here. And the sun is out, hitting a little bit of the crowd at the moment. There was a little bit chill this morning, and now we keep enjoying a little bit of the sun. The air temperature is currently of 70 degrees with the water temperature of 14.9.
It's definitely warmer than that with the sun as well. It even shows that we've gained 0.2 degrees of water temperature so far this morning. Have we managed to warm up 89 cubic kilometers of water by 0.2 degrees? That's how hot this competition is, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go then. We're back into it with Kira Zavelova. Another one of our Russian competitors. Through the buoy and straight into it. Lots of intensity in these maneuvers, popping about. A little bit of adjustment with that front foot. And one of the loosest backside threes of the day, but unbelievably kind of stomping it in the end. It's kind of almost cork 360 by accident. And that's also one of the hardest slams of the day we've seen on the shove it there, so going down pretty heavy.
The reward goes both ways, huh?
Another one of our Russian athletes who trains out of Dubai. Must be perfect conditions there almost every day.
Nicely done here. This first 360 from top of the wave and controlling the way down. And again, we see here like the shove. She landed the shove quite well actually, but probably the positioning on top of the wave a little bit sideways, and it seems like she almost bounced off the wave. Quite difficult to ride out of it. There she goes again with this shove and riding a fakie now with the fins first, with the frontside 180 and riding switch backside now, and that will be the end of the pass for Kira Zavialova. She'll be coming back up for the second pass. She's just waiting for the indication from the judges that she can go down.
Pretty solid run. What do you reckon in terms of difficulty next to Nadia?
It was a good run here, like we've seen this shove. This actually, that was the unusual version. It was the normal shove, like not the fakie ones. That I believe it's probably the first one we've seen today.
I see. So most people choosing to start in fakie if they're going to throw that shove it, so they end up coming back to their natural stance and feeling more comfortable on the board.
Exactly. So riding with the board fakie after landing usually create quite a little bit of slippery element to the run. So I guess
all of a sudden it's like flying an airplane, but the tail fins at the front, and it's not going to be stable at all.
Exactly. Even though nowadays like the boards have been refined quite a bit to be able to be ridden both ways.
And Kira was first in the WWA Dubai Championship amateur first place there. It's pretty good going. She's a journalist for a living. She's always working, so she says. Sure, she's got a nice article to write about how fantastic the CWSA World Championships here have been. And we're back up and running with Kira Zavialova.
On the second pass, riding with the board fakie. She's on course now. A little bit of
almost an air front one, yeah.
180 in the flat.
Rewind.
Rewind indeed. I believe that's the first for today. Frontside 180, landing, riding down the wave and getting herself in position. Riding switch backside lip slide to the some form of a revert big spin. We can discuss that probably later. She goes away on this one.
Goes for the true big spin then, and then not quite able to put that one together, loses a position on the wake and gets kicked out of that one. Let's have a look at this first one again. Call it for me.
Yeah, like I guess here it's usually this typical discussion that's being had here. Riding.
It's actually just a 360 shove it. Is it? Does she rotate the body in that one?
She changed from backside to frontside.
Okay, cool. Big spin. We'll give it to her. Fakey big spin, and here we go then for the actual big spin, and kind of does get the feet in the right position, but doesn't hold the correct position on the wake, and therefore getting spat out of the top of it. I think that'll about do it for Kira Zavialova, and therefore Heat 3 and the Masters female skim style category there. Great show from the ladies. Look forward to hearing the results from that one, because I think it's certainly a close run thing between Ekaterina Stadnik and Sam Buckles. And generally, yeah, every one of those heats had a lot of quality in it, so it's going to be a tricky job for our judges, JP De Polo, Gaël Blavier, and Mike Villon.
Yeah, these are experienced judges that we have there, so it's great to see that the competitors are in good hands.
And as ever, it's good for us to just take a moment and thank our sponsors. And it's Bank C's is one of our biggest sponsors for this event. It's a family-owned bank here in Geneva, which is such a rare thing these days. But they truly bring an entrepreneurial spirit to their work, and they offer unrivaled financial stability. Obviously, being in Switzerland, that's almost a given, but they also provide a lot of flexibility to their clients. And with that unique combination of family values and innovation, SYZ really set themselves apart from everybody else.
And again, I want to make a small announcement. As we have the tattoo artist on site, Grimalkin 200, Loris, longtime friend that gave us the honor to come and visit us and have his little bit of a studio on site. So those interested in getting a tattoo or discussing about tattoo art generally, you can get to Grimalkin 200, Loris. in the tent.
And we're about to get set up for the outlaw female skim division. I believe we might have had a mistake there. We're actually waiting for the outlaw female surf division. Sorry, that is a mistake on your screen there. I believe the names are the correct people. Just ignore that information on the screen there. A small technical issue.
Unfortunately, we have a little bit technical issue here. It seems that there has been a mix-up. That's the difficulty of the live, getting everything running. We can plan as much as we can and then come up with these little hurdles and these little technical issues, but it doesn't prevent us from enjoying the time here in beautiful and sunny Geneva.
Yeah, I must forgive a ginger man for making mistakes in this kind of heat and this beautiful sunshine. It's no good for my complexion. Perhaps whilst we got a moment, or just again to talk about the history of the Competitive Wake Surfing Association. They've been the sole developer of competitions in wake surfing since 2012 now. GVA Wake Surf Tour themselves started their first competitions in 2008. And then since the CWSA have taken over with that, it's developed all the way to the point where we can bring a world championship all the way to Switzerland. It was around about the mid-90s when Centurion Boats really started to realise that there was a lot of potential in wake surfing, that the energy got put into it by Richard Lee and the founders of that boat company. And the sport's done nothing but grow since then. It kind of started when we finally got V-drive boats that gave us these much bigger, cleaner wakes that allowed for the sport to start to progress and for people to bring these skate-style tricks that we see into it now that wasn't necessarily possible before. And we're about ready to hand over to Cindy Hasler for another interview.
I believe she's together with our president, so we're handing over to Cindy.
Yes, I am with Joe. So Joe, do you have a few words about this morning, this first morning of competition here? What is your feeling?
Incredible weather, lovely riders, and awesome condition. So yeah, I'm very happy of this morning and look forward for this afternoon and the next days.
And the level looks pretty good, a good show.
Yeah, in line with our finals of the championships. Yeah, very happy.
Thank you, and wish you good luck for the rest of the competition. We're looking forward. Thank you, too.
Cindy Hasler, one of the fastest hands in the West there, keeping that microphone right in front of Joe's expressive face.
Thank you, Cindy, for this on-field report.
Cette situation, le régime, le jogging, la liposuction sont à tester, mais il faut faire attention. Espérons que vous aurez compris les bases très claires de ce code de déontologie. Prendre ou perdre quelques kilos, l'essentiel est d'être vraiment bien dans sa peau. M'attaque, tic-attaque, tout est tic avec tact. Dominique, pas de panique, écoute bien ce funky beat. La quête de l'image, la laisse dans le stress. Elle était occupée à couper du PQ car on lui piquait les fesses. Une victime de la mode, tel est son nom de code. Victime de la mode, tel est son nom de code. Jimmy J.
So while we're waiting here for the next run to be ready, I hope everyone is enjoying a good time. The bar is open at Tropical Corner. The lunch is ready for those who have not. It's quite late. It's quite late now, but great place to enjoy.
The phrase in English is the sun has passed the yard arm, and the Masters category have just finished a run, so it must be time to head to the bar.
So after a run, like I guess a cold one or a fresh one is always enjoyed.
I swear you said that, and Seb, one of our staff, literally just full speed, just flew past the front of the tent. I think he's intent on the bar.
That's where we usually would see our masters, like the experienced people, experienced riders. But now I guess we'll be waiting for the next division. Like this will be the first outlaw division that we'll see today. It will be the outlaw female surf style division. Like we'll be stepping up the level a little bit from amateur to outlaw, which basically is equivalent of semi-pro division. The step before the professional. So let's see what they have for us in terms of tricks and runs. We have expectations to have a great show, hopefully.
Seems like with that we step up the pedigree of the judges as well, as we put Mike Villon next to Romain Pirou and one of our pros, Max Wilner, in the booth there. Gets more and more difficult to judge, and you're certainly going to find it more and more difficult to call the tricks as we go through, and especially in these skim divisions, they put things together really quickly. Perhaps the surf divisions is more about that energy and defined maneuvers. But we're going to throw back over to Cindy Hasler for a quick interview in the finish area.
I'm with Ryuta and Kenta from Japan. So are you happy to be here and looking to ride today?
Yeah, happy. Good, good.
That's your first time here?
No. We came last year. Yeah. Oh, first place, second place last year.
And what is your strategy for your run today? What do you want to do as trick?
Just ride as usual.
And what is maybe your secret trick?
No. I'm open every time.
Will you try some new tricks that usually you don't pass during your training?
Yes, yeah, new trick, many new trick.
Nice, thank you. And you? What do you plan?
High trick.
So we are looking for the high trick. Enjoy, guys. See you later.
Anybody else sat there wondering how much those guys bench press? The size of the shoulders on those dudes. Japanese team always looking in great shape and always bringing the biggest smiles to the stadium. Looks like we're off then with Jenny Park in the outlaw female surf division. Has to be said, we appear to be having more technical issues, and I don't think that's Jenny Park. Okay, so we're just getting some information that we have moved around the divisions a little bit. So in fact, we are getting started with the professional men's surf division here. And therefore, that would have been Maximilian Wilner, who I just announced would have been in the judging booth. Just the second of the German athletes we've had so far here today, coming out of Recklinghausen, Bavaria. And actually mostly trains on a river, but every occasionally on the Danube or on Lake Constance. Wants to give a big shout out to his girlfriend Chiara. And the man has quite the eclectic podium history, from first place in Passau Juniors in 2017, all the way to European champion of the outlaw skim division in 2021. back up with Max Wilner then on course.
So Max nicely done, like the fakie shove with the fins to the 360. Quite a good first pass in the professional men third star division for Maximilian Wilner from Germany.
Just 22 years old and recently stepped up to the pro division here. Not quite sure what happened to him. Didn't seem mid-run to just pull out of it there. Or?
He was already at the end of his first part, and then he's been going down. Maximilian is a long-time friend of the GVA Wakesurf Tour, coming for several years already, and always helping, giving a hand in judging and organization also. Shout out to Max.
Find him online at Malibu Maxi and at Wakesurf School. It's �Wakesurfs.𝐶. You need to look up his training program. Sorry folks, we're just getting a handle on a couple of our technical issues and making sure we've got the correct start list back in front of us after a change to the running order. So here we are for the second pass of Max Wilner.
Maximilian getting the chop up, so the ollie from the top of the wave down to the bottom into a quite of a frontside 180. I'm not sure. Let's see. There he goes, Max with the frontside 180 into a rewind. Having the fins first at some point. Getting to the backside there. 180 to the revert. Can he ride out of it?
No, not quite.
No, he can't.
Interesting to see now we've stepped up to the pro division. There's a lot more energy putting into these runs. They're able to use that bit more of the wake itself, travel around it to build some intensity towards the front, and then we're seeing those air backside 180s getting the pop off the top of the wake.
See this backside 180 into the stall to this revert. A slight imbalance there and cannot ride out of it, but it's very close for Maximilian. Again, what we see the amplitude here, the airs look to be a little bit higher, the sprays, also in the intention as well, like the 180s to the rewind getting slightly more than just a 180, probably 190, 190, maybe 200 degrees. More intention.
Max is going to get one last chance, all of about 20 seconds here to show us what he's got, maybe even less than that. Straight in the back three and continues that round, almost makes it a 720 to be honest.
Exactly, there was intention for Max into this 180 to the fakie shove. So he goes down.
Oh, he's right on the boy, so we're going to be a little harsh from the judges to count the crash. I think they may well do in this pro division.
Nice, the 720 nested on.
Hell of a level of control to keep the eyes moving through that second spin, look back away from the boat and keep the balance in the middle of the board.
We were talking this morning about how important it is to have this counterbalance, like counter rotation with the upper part of the body. And here, like nicely demonstrated by Maximilian, if you want to keep your board going straight when the wave wants to push you sideways, like it requires quite a bit of a core and the counter rotation that is required here, really helping. And we see at the same time like the great condition on Lake Geneva. Pretty flat to me. We'll be getting ready for the next contestant.
And Landon Poplowski is going to be our next contestant. And first up, shout out to the Rockets back home. Our man from the Pacific Northwest is a keen hockey player, and I'm sure the whole team are watching. We have some bad news from Landon, though, unfortunately, that his airline lost all his gear, and it's still in Seattle. It was supposed to turn up at 1 o'clock today. His dad went to the airport. He wasn't there. It's maybe going to turn up at 5 p.m. today. And, yeah, Phase 5 give Landon a one-of-one surfboard. So he's the only guy with that board in the world. It's not as if he can just walk around and borrow someone else's. He had a little practice on the board he's going to be using just for a couple of hours the other day, but yeah, a bit of a heartbreak when you spend literally a whole year training on new kit that you got designed specifically for yourself, and then all of a sudden you've got to adapt and get your head in the game to perform on something else on competition day.
Yeah, that is so difficult for a contestant. Like, you want to be in your place, that's where you are comfortable, you have your equipment, you have your gear, everything is where you want it to be at, you're comfortable, and unfortunately for Landon at the moment, like, it's not where he wanted it to be, but I guess this is also part of the professional lifestyle. Unfortunately, you need to show what you have. Landon Pawlowski, professional main surf style division. Boom, a nice slash to start things off into the backside 180 into revert with a lot of amplitude, very clean. Very easy at the moment to the shove.
Oh, come on, making this board his own.
I like this nonchalant approach from the Landon. To the big spin, a surf style, landing it. Can you ride out of it?
Come on, Landon, pump into it.
Pumping.
Still pumping.
Yes, he can. He rides out of it.
Come on, Landon.
Nicely done.
Throwing the gauntlet down to Max Milner here on this first run, keeping together. Frontside 3.
Switch frontside 3 indeed with this revert big spin. Nicely done. To the shove 3.
Well, he takes a pretty nasty slam at the end of it, but for my money, just about the best run of the day so far. Maybe Max had that 720 over the top of him, but otherwise, pretty fantastic performance from Landon, considering he's not even on his own board. If that doesn't make the Tacoma Rockets proud, I don't know what will.
There was a very good pass for Landon here. A lot of tricks that we have actually not seen lined up in a run today. Like, we probably have seen most of these tricks like from individual riders, left and right, but he gathered them all, the most difficult tricks, into the first pass for Landon, meaning that he probably has some more for us for the second pass. It'll be interesting to see what he has more in reserve, because I guess Landon has been lining up all the tricks that he had, all the good tricks that he has already, so I wonder if there are more fireworks under the feet.
Another one that fits in the category that Pacific Northwest doesn't necessarily get the warmest of conditions all through the year, so a man who puts in the hard work, gets a thick wetsuit on, gets in the cold and gets after it. Also a skier and a snowboarder himself. I did have a stalk of his Instagram and find a pretty clean frontside 630 out on a rail, which his dad was mentioning. Yeah, everybody loves the idea of a multi-sport athlete until you're their dad and you have to drive them to every one of those different facilities all the time.
What was the trick on the rail?
Frontside 630 on a pair of skis. It's like just shy of a 720 out of a rail. Kid's just 16 and you've just seen how good he is at wake surfing. This is like his third sport, you know.
Serious trick going on there, indeed, on the rail. Interesting. But it seems to me that Landon is going pretty much okay on the board that has just been lent to him, and all the equipment that has been lent to him. There's nothing to be phased by.
Certainly isn't using it as an excuse, more as a motivation to just prove himself. If he has to use some other kit, he's still going to throw it all on the line. As we say, we're still not sure about the weather for the next 2 days, so pretty important that you get these runs nailed. Might not even be a last chance qualifier. Is Landon going to need that though? He's throwing the gauntlet down to Max, getting up with that Weddle grab straight off the bat, getting the fins up in the air.
Oh, nice bottom turn, getting away from the wave and back into it.
Proper air, backside alley-oop 3.
Proper backside alley-oop, nicely done by Landon. To the shove.
Oh, look at the balance on this man. He just recovers from anywhere and then looking for the black or Gumby, is it?
Yeah. Wow.
Gumby shove, the body variable and the board shoveting around in the opposite direction to each other. First time we've seen anyone try that today.
I love this full rotator here, like getting the complete rotation like in the air.
I think, well, Max might have had the difficulty with that 720. It's hard to see how Landon can be beaten with the intensity of these runs. So many combos going down, so much difficulty put into a real short space of time.
Exactly. It would be very interesting to hear how Landon was going on this one with this rental equipment that he got. Well, I'm saying like rental because when it's not yours, like it's pretty much the same as.
May as well be a beginner's board.
Exactly.
You know, it's so hard to get used to something new. Landon's just going to have about 10, 20 seconds here to show us what he's got. You know he's not going to waste it. It's been some seriously high energy surfing so far. What have we got? One big trick then. Front shove, fakie.
Nicely done. That's very unique, this trick.
Fakie Gumby.
Yeah, like that. Basically, like if we're trying to break it down, that's some form of fakie shove into a body varial. Very good display of control here because the landing was perfect, I believe.
Would hate to be a judge. Oh, look at the footwork on it. He's got his legs completely twisted up before he pops the board and lets the body go the other way.
There's no time for adjustment. Like it has to be landing perfectly here. Very well done, Landon Poplavsky. Setting the bar already in this professional male surf style division. Brandon has made quite a statement that even though he does not have his equipment, he wants to display like the best trick that he has.
Yeah, I have to say I think that was the most exciting heat of the day so far. You put Max Wilner against Landon Poplavsky. Sears' dad Jesse is absolutely stoked on the performance from Landon there, as I think he should be. Question is whether Corinne Woodward, Roman Perdue and Sang Han Young, our judges in this division, are going to see it that way. Tricky one between Max and Landon there for sure. Lining up now for the next heat, it's going to be between Ryan Young from South Korea and Kaiji Unemura from Japan. Ryan, a former pro wakeboarder as well, so absolutely wealth of experience in the water.
And I believe that Ryan is currently top 5 seed in the world for the professional male surf style division. I guess now we are getting into the...
Very proud dad to Gio and CO back home. Hope those guys are watching, giving dad a big cheer.
Backside there and to a revert, nicely done to start things off by Ryan Jung. Frontside 180, stall, into a rewind. With 360 with control and another one for good measure. The big spin, landing on top of it but being drifting away, unfortunately, for Ryan on this one.
Solid performance, there's plenty of energy in it, perhaps not quite reaching the level of difficulty of the last run we saw, and then with the control issue in it as well. And that 720 was pretty clean.
That was very clean.
One big road with a lot of signs and turns and twists and curves. Even though the road is rocky, but maintain the rock and keep on rocking.
Make sure you follow Ryan's team at Team Wake Official, and you can follow him personally at Ryan_Team Awake online. His podium's history is cannot speak English, so it's written down there. Which he actually spoke pretty good English to me last night. Well-travelled guy. He naturally uses the Han River in Seoul, Korea. Massive river that flows through the middle of the city. But again, regularly see temperatures below -20, -30 in the winter in Korea, so it's not ideal surfing conditions, even if the river never freezes over.
Not sure what's going on at the moment. It seems that Ryan has reached the end of the pass. I think there's some communication going on with the competition boat and the judges on there. So he's back up. Professional men, surf style division. Currently ranked number 5 in the world. Ryan Jung.
Chucks the rope and gets set into this second pass, then through the boys we go and straight into it. Front one to 𝐓𝐡𝐞, continues it round with the reverse.
Already switch backside.
Excuse me, that's switched.
To some form of a switch backside 180 into a reverse. That's quite unique as well, nicely done by Ryan Jung.
Switch backside 180 shove out, and now he sets himself up regular.
To the shove out, nicely done. Big spin.
One of the cleaner big spins we've seen today, really nicely done.
He can, he's riding out of it. Body varial.
Switch body varial.
Just on the buoy.
Really
nicely
great second pass from Ryan.
Ryan Jung, very good second pass.
I feel like he put the pressure on that second pass a little bit with a few errors in that first run, but showing that cool head of the 40-year-old professional surfer, just able to take that pressure and put a performance down in the second run with the big spin.
Look how he just landed a big spin, like the feet were in position, but he was slightly caught off at the end of the wave, but since he was already in position, he could pump into it and get back into the wave with this little body varial for good measure. Nicely done, Ryan. Good run.
Yeah, certainly a real gauntlet thrown down now for our next rider is going to be Keiji Unemura from Japan. Apparently that's an error.
Unfortunately, Keiji Unemura, I understand that he's not available to ride due to illness.
Yeah, in fact, we heard that at the riders' meeting last night. He's been hospitalised for the time being, so we have to wish him the absolute best and hope you're back on the board as soon as possible, bud. Sorry to hear that.
Exactly, that's might be so frustrating for him, like to qualify for the entire season and then just at the right moment to have some health issue, but hey, it's part of life as well. I'm wishing only a good recovery for KG.
Which means Ryan's going to get a bit of a free pass out of that heat, and we're going to hand over to Julien Prudencio from France, owner of the 𝐴𝐵 Wake or Wave 𝐴𝐵, sorry, Wake School. If you want to go learn how to ride, you can do so in the 𝐴𝐵s with this chap, one of our Black Revolt riders, main sponsor for the event today. So lots of pressure riding on his shoulders.
Julien, also a long-time friend from the GVA Wakesurf Tour, coming for several years already. Great to see him in the professional division. Starting thing with the backside and 180 into a revert. And another one for good measure with slightly more amplitude. For the big spin, landing perfectly for Julien.
Made that look as easy as anyone has today. Body varialing back. Big spin to body varial, pretty creative option, but probably committing to that shove it from a little bit too far back on the wake, and never really looked like having that last maneuver there, to be honest.
Not sure, I believe he was going for the 360 shove. And we are...
You can maybe just wait 2 minutes for a small interview, if you are okay?
Yeah, I believe this was a 360 shove that goes down with Julien.
Another man owning his own wake school, so if you want to train with one of the best in the world, make sure you check out Wave 𝐴𝐵. And we're ready to hand over to Cindy Hasler for a quick interview.
Cindy, over to you.
Hey, yes, I'm with Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Thank you. I'm Ryan from South Korea.
And this is your first time here in Switzerland?
Yeah, first time.
And did you do as you planned your run?
Run. Nice. So little matching and a little lower. Yeah, but I think well, yeah.
And what was your highlight, the highlight of this run for you? And this is a trick you do, you used to do, or it's a new trick for you?
It's not new one, but the final, if I go final, I want to do a new one.
So we look forward and we wish you good luck for that. Thank you.
And we're very fortunate that Ryan is just about guaranteed a final spot since we're very unfortunately don't have Kaiji Unamura here. Julian, on the other hand, is definitely
So in this professional male surf style division, there are actually 2 heats, 1 heat of 4 and 1 heat of 3. We've just seen the first heat of 4/3 because unfortunately KG could not attend, and Julian is the first rider in the second heat.
And are we going to take the top 2 from each heat through to a semi-final essentially? Back on course with Julian Prudencio, just about to pass the first buoy. Gave him a stalk on Instagram, and the guy's also an awesome trials rider.
Starting thing with a little air when the indie grab. To the floater, to the frontside 180. Down, and ready to revert. So going for this 3 shot at he lands
really
now.
Really clean 3
Nice
shove as
done.
well. See that from the pros, how he built the energy from the back of the wake, drove up the front of it and smashed that frontside body varial.
Landing switch backside, so the wrong foot forward, back to the wave.
Coming unstuck there, going to kind of switch backside board slide and immediately getting hooked up on his front edge.
Exactly, after doing so many difficult tricks, like one would think that probably a switch backside board slide would not be that complicated, but things happen, every little detail counts.
Sometimes that happens in contests. You're so focused on getting the 360 shove and the body varial seeming difficult to you, then you think you're going to take a break and just do some of the easy tricks, and that's where you haven't put the level of focus you need into it. Julian coming unstuck with that one.
Or did he just slip from his back to it?
Looks like his right foot just kind of lost grip on the middle of the board and went away from him there. But then at the end of the day, his right foot's connected to his brain, so he had to control it and make sure the weight was on it to stop that from happening. That's how it goes.
Julian will be going back up for the last start in this second pass. Yeah, with the shove, fakey shove. And I believe he's on course. He's happy about this one, showing it. Julian did a very good run. Happy with a smile.
Yeah, it's a big smile on his face and well deserved. Starts off that second heat with a bang, puts the pressure on the 2 Japanese riders to come. Ryuto Tanaka and Kenta Nakayama are our next riders coming up.
Yeah, like I believe that this is a very disputed heat. This is heat number 2 in this professional male surf style division. We have an upcoming the current number 4 and the current number 1. Knowing that the current number 1, Kenta Nakayama, has actually won last year. He's the current holder of the title, the world title. We don't want to put pressure on anyone, but we would like to see some fireworks here. Just during this break, there has been a surf balance board that has been installed a little bit earlier today on the beach. It's a great tool to practice pop-up, takeoffs, cross steps on the surfboard, like generally like balancing. It's a great device to be working on balance generally, but also like increasing the strength in the leg. It's highly required in surfing area, and also like the pop-up or the takeoff. And we hand over.
I'm with Julien. We can speak in French. Julien, comment ça s'est passé pour toi alors ce run?
Je suis super content, j'ai mis tous les tricks que je voulais. Et voilà, ça s'est fait quoi. Donc, voilà, je suis trop content.
Ça a été quoi ton trick préféré sur ce run là?
Je pense mon 𝐿3 il était vraiment cool, mon big spin gâchette, donc je suis trop content.
Trop bien, alors bravo, et puis on croise les doigts pour la suite.
Julian's super stoked to put down the run he was looking for there and praising the competition, saying it's a great day, he's having a great time.
Landing the tricks that you had in mind, like it was really like the big smile on the face. That's really a great feeling when this happens, when it comes all together. Bravo Julien, congrats.
And been a great show from the men's surf professional division so far. Just 2 riders left to show down, and it looks like we are about ready to go for 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Tanaka from Japan. Tells me that when he surfs, he has a view of Lake Fuji, of Mount Fuji, I think, whether that's from Lake Kawaguchi or another lake that he surfs on back home. He's been surfing since 2016, started competing back in 2018. Taking it pro over the last 2 years or so. Let's give a big shout out towards his friends and trainers back home. Up and running then with 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Tanaka on the rope. There goes the boy, so you better get rid of that and start surfing. Here we go. Men's pro surf division. Look at the energy these guys put into it. Huge ollie off the front of the wave. Front side one in the flat bottom.
Oh, that's a fake ollie out of it. That wasn't racing into the 360. That's really interesting. And first of tricks by 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Tanaka here.
Whoa, didn't quite look like he had a hold of that shove. The shove in, shove out is there, so he definitely had control of it through the end of the trick.
The big spin. And he goes down on this one. His hand gesture show that he usually had it, I guess.
The wake snake again, man. That's what that hand gesture was. Feels like he got taken out by the wake snake.
The wake snake.
Let's have a look at this shove. I really didn't think he had that shove, and then holds on to it. Fakey shove out, no problem.
Nicely done here, the combo.
But what goes wrong with this big spin then? Watch him build the speed from the back of the wake. Drives up into it. Just gets a little bit hooked up at the top of the wave, doesn't he?
Yeah, probably. He's been caught up by the crest of the wave, and or the board has been caught up and stayed in place, unfortunately. But 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Tanaka is back up on course for the second start in this first pass. Frontside at 180 into a rewind, and he's probably at the end of the first pass, waiting for the information from the jersey that can go down, waving the hand, and 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Tanaka will be back up for his second pass. But that was a solid first pass, I have to say. Ryuta Tanaka, quite a few.
Packed a lot of it into that. Maybe not quite the difficulty we saw from Landon and Max in places, but certainly a huge amount of variety in there. And yeah, mostly well executed. It was only the big spin that he came unstuck on, so a lot of landed tricks for the judges to go off.
I don't know his game plan, but I would expect that he might start with the big spin in the second pass. Let's see what is the strategy of Ryuta on this one.
Would you like another Tucker's tidbit?
Let's go for it.
There are 96,000 registered boats, recreational boats here in Switzerland, in a largely landlocked country. That's pretty impressive to me.
It's a lot. So, and Ryuta actually is starting switchback side, so we won't be seeing the big spin attempt again, at least at the start. Let's see how he builds his second pass.
Asking for the wake to be driven a little steeper there, I think, just as he starts the run. 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐞 immediately obliging.
See that he's caught up with something in the wave. Oh.
Kind of shifting those legs out behind him there, huh?
Yeah, looks like almost like some form of a metal or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
genuine
fantastic! The switch air 360, that's the first one we've seen. Great, or to the 180 and to the shove out. Nicely done.
And this heat is starting to look really difficult to judge between Julian and Ryuta.
Gets
the big spin.
There he goes.
One of the best big spins of the day. Really nice riding. And now he's just showing off.
That's just fireworks now for Ryuta Tanaka. He's up here, but the second pass, definitely this switch 360, or like basically this full alley-oop switch was really impressive to me. Riding switch backside and doing the rotation front side, going in the air all the way, landing again, switch with the wrong foot forward. Lots of control by Ryuta Tanaka.
Again, looking at that judging criteria, dive, as you put it, difficulty, absolutely one of the more difficult maneuvers done today from switch backside and getting the air there. Intensity, it was probably the furthest I've seen anyone's board come out of the water all day. Variety, must have been 20 tricks in that second pass, you know, put together. Execution, he was still on his feet with a big smile on his face when he crossed the finish line. So if that doesn't satisfy the judges, then I don't know what will. That was one heck of a run.
I guess Ryuta must be feeling really happy about this one. That's a good statement that he can make for this one. In this second heat, in this professional male surf style division. Ryuta, number 4 in the world, and now we are moving to Kenta Nakayama, the current seed number 1 in the world, the current world title holder. He actually won last year at the GWSA 2023.
And I don't know what it is with the Japanese team, but as well as the biggest personalities, they absolutely bring the biggest smiles to the event every year.
Love to see this atmosphere and this attitude. It's great to see. Great to see the sharing of the positivity we have. Like the wakesurfing is one big family all over the world. Kenta communicating with the team on board, on course. Starting thing with the shove and the revert. Riding a switchback side. A lot of tricks going on here with this 316 to 180 to shove. Frontside air 180, stalling with the body varial into a revert. So that's some form of a river dance.
A river dance, you call it that?
You will call it about this later.
Oh, and looking like he's going for some new grab we haven't seen yet today.
Yeah.
Nose grab even.
Yeah, looks
really
like
pulling the nose up out of the water. Let's get the replay on that.
So frontside air 180, stalling into this whatever to the revert. Wow.
What a catch there, just shows that skill and experience to catch himself at the back of the wave and pump back into it.
How far he was, and we can see that there was some wake snake in the middle. That no difficulty for him, and unfortunately we cannot see the entirety of the replay, but that's a great first pass for Kenta Yakanama, really impressive. Like, we've seen some tricks that are quite unusual, I guess, so getting even higher on the degree of difficulty and variety of the tricks, because probably these tricks are pretty much unique to maybe a handful of riders, maybe not even a handful. So very good first pass for Kenta here.
Make sure you find him on Instagram at Nakayama Kenta0904. Wants us to know that he traveled to the USA 5 times last year. We're just going to hand over to Cindy Hasler quickly for an interview with in the finish area here with Ryuta.
It moves your soul. It elevates your spirit. It takes complete.
Oh, I have Ryuta with me. Ryuta, you can say a few words about your run in Japanese if you want.
ちょっと英語が喋れないで日本語で、話させてもらいます。今は予選が終わって、ちょっと自分の、滑りができなかった気もしますけど、後半巻き返したかなっていう気もするので、明日ねファイナルに残れるように、頑張りたいと祈っております。ありがとう。ありがとう。
ありがとう。Thank you.
どうもありがとう、Ryuta Takayama there.
Not quite sure what was the statement, but I guess it was something positive coming from a great run. And now we are waiting for the second pass for Kenta Nakayama. I believe he will be coming back. And now, like, the question is, how much more does he have under the feet for the second pass? Because we already seen a handful of very unique tricks, and his family or friends are cheering up for him. Great to see, as always.
And the gauntlet somewhat thrown down by Ryuta and Julian, so pressure on for this last run now for Kenta Nakayama. We're back live behind the boat. Kenta about to throw the rope. He's asking for a little bit less speed in the boat, I think. More wave, less speed.
Interesting how these slight adjustments are being required. They are like really varying from one water to the next. Kenta Nakayama on course for pass number 2. Shove to the revert, riding switchback side. Oh, Kenta is really changing stance all the way to the 360.
Oh, and then the big spin gets him unstuck.
It felt like the board stayed a little bit on top of the wave.
In terms of Kenta's commitment to the sport, the man traveled to the USA 5 separate times in the 2019 season, visited Arizona, Seattle, Minneapolis, Grand Rapids, and Ogden.
I believe this trick here was very unique. Basically, he was riding a switch with the fins first, and then did a body roll in there. That's really impressive.
And then, as you say, it's perhaps, I mean, there's nothing simple about a big spin, but it's not the hardest trick he's got that eventually gets him unstuck. Board just hooking up at the top of the wave, and his foot overflies the front edge, and away he goes.
But I believe that Kenta will be back up for last, probably. This is the last start of the second pass, so basically, like, Kenta will be going for the bang. What you got, Kenta?
Maybe one last trick, so it's going to be a good one.
Oh, wow, the backstand 180 the hard way, very unique. To the fakey shove. Again, a unique trick from Kenta.
There's the big spin he was looking for last time, and nails it now. Just to show to the judges, looking like a body variable with a grab in it there.
Yeah.
And that'll just about do it for Kenta Nakayama, and therefore close off the men's pro surf division. And who would be a judge? That second heat there with Julian, Ryuta, and Kenta, full of quality, and I don't know if I could separate them from my experience. Let's watch this big spin again. Beautifully done.
Landing
That's the
Almost
definition
vault.
of vaults, yeah, the
Yeah.
foot right over the middle of the board. Kind of trying to body varial and then late indie grab at the back of the board there, is it?
Exactly. That's also again that's a unique trick that he's doing, like this catching the toe side rail to holding the board, setting in place, and making the body varial. That's really impressive from Kenta. But I don't know how many unique tricks we've been seeing today from Kenta. Probably 4 in one run. Like these 4 tricks are probably done by maybe, I don't know, like 3, 4, maybe not even 5 people in the entire world. So again, like very impressive display of control and expertise from Kenta, like standing at the top of his craft. Kenta, current #1.
Perhaps it's worth throwing a shout out here because the man we perhaps missed from that division, maybe we expected him more in the skim, but Anthony Edwards is our world #1 for the time being. Wasn't able to come to this event today because his wife Jennifer Edwards, also last year's #2 in the world and former world champion, was scheduled to give birth just now, and in fact gave birth to the lovely William Edwards last Monday. So it's up to me. I got the opportunity here to make the announcement that there is a new Shredwood in the world, folks, and in 16 years' time, look out. We're just going to hand over to Cindy Hasler one more time in the finish area.
Hey, Benita, glad to meet you. For the kind of sunny you miss, I must have sent you. Hey, being with you is a top priority. Ain't no need to question the authority. Chairman of the board, chief of affections. And you got mine to sway in your direction. Hey, you're like a hip hop song, you know. Benita Applebum, you gotta put me on. You and me, honey, we're a match made in heaven. I like to kiss you where some brothers won't. Listen up, I like to tell you things some brothers don't. If only you could see through your elaborate eyes. Only you and me, honey, the love never dies. Satisfaction, I have the right tactics. And if you need them, I got crazy prophylactics. So far, I hope you like rap songs. Benita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Benita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Benita Applebum, said you gotta put me on. Benita Applebum, you gotta put me on. Benita Applebum, said you gotta put me on. Benita Applebum, Benita. Benita.
So I'm with one of the judges of this session. Can you tell us a few words about this competition this morning, this first session, how it goes?
This competition is well organized. I really have to see again because I went to the GVA tour last year, and then I happy to be here again.
And for you, what were the highlights of this morning and this beginning of the afternoon?
Luckily, we had a great weather today, so I love it. And also, a lot of athletes, they are really focused for the compete, so we are good.
So the level is, as expected, very good.
Very good, very good. Everybody really improved this year, so I'm happy to watching.
Is there any new tricks that you saw today compared to other competition, new tricks or new, yeah?
Not yet.
No. Okay, so thank you, and see you later for other judging time.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Competitive Wake Surfing Association's 2024 World Championship Finals, and we are getting into the outlaw female surf style division, setting off with Jenny Park from South Korea. Straight into it then, whipping around, just slashing the lip to start off with, building some intensity at the back, and looking for a front side the hard way 3, but not managing to get that one down. It's called hard way for a reason. Jenny only began competing back in 2022, so already done well to step up to the outlaw division. You can find her on Instagram at core_Jenny. Certainly looking to throw the difficulty out there. As we've been saying throughout the day, we really don't expect great weather conditions over the next 2 days, and it might be a bit of a one-hit wonder, this qualification process, so everybody needs to throw it down on the line, and absolutely no doubt that that's what Jenny Park was up to, trying to get that hard way 360 into the first 2 tricks of the run. Maybe, Pierre, you can talk us through the nature of that hardway rotation there. She's trying to turn away from the wave, kind of the front side spin, but from from the wrong setup, if you like.
Yeah, that's a very unusual trick and very difficult trick, like going for the same direction as you are riding actually, which is probably in ocean surfing is the natural way, as they say, as opposed to the alley hoop. But we take it as riding a hard way from the more like the skateboarding or snowboarding influenced tricks. Of course, there's no such thing as a handrail here, but there's a wave, so this is why we are still adjusting to this.
Jenny Park then back up and into action. Huge contingent from South Korea here.
Great to see. Jenny Park on course, signaling to the driver, frontside 180 on the surface to the rewind. Backside there into the 180, nicely done. Making a complete rotation to the shove that goes down for Jenny Park. You see the difficulty here of this trick, the backside there, 180, landing switch with the fins first fakie. Very difficult to ride all the way down the lip of the wave, and here we see.
Note the attention to getting the hands on the head and making sure the hat didn't fall off through the fall there. That's always important. I had this discussion with our president, John, last night. Rule 2.2, subsection C. Event organizers or a majority of the judge team can permit an athlete to leave loose equipment on the course if an athlete requests. So if you haven't already placed the request to let your hat fall off your head, you have to catch it or you will be disqualified, right?
Yeah, there's a fantastic and so switch 180 into the shove for Jenny Park. Nice combo there. Getting ready. There's the big spin, unfortunately goes down.
Again, we see people landing the big spin, maybe with the feet just too narrow on the board, and then it doesn't allow you the directional control and the weight distribution, so you end up getting spat out somewhere.
Exactly, I think it's a combination of the landing, it was probably too much in the middle, and then one of these wake snake that was hanging around.
You'll love to hear John's story about why that rule had to come into effect. Because I found it in the rule book. I thought it was so strange. We're going to put that in my notes and go and find out why that's a rule. And he says, well, you go back through our 20-year history. If there's a weird rule, there's a weird reason why we had to put it in the book. And at some point, someone competed in a dinosaur costume, lost the head of their dinosaur costume. That ended up going through one of the motors of the boat, and we shut down a boat for 2 hours while someone pulled that out of the motor. And that's why Rule 2.2, subsection C, says that you can't drop stuff on the course, folks.
So are you telling me that this Rule 2.2, what is this, section C? Probably like signifies the extension of the dinosaur and wake surfing, at least.
I don't think it signifies anything other than competitors can be Muppets when they're having a great time, which we always are at the CWSA, so that's why that one's in there. Tucker's tidbits will run out at some point, folks, but I've still got about probably 10 more stupid facts for you I'm going to drip out over the next couple of days.
I like that you bid your competition run and hold on to it for a little bit more for the next few days.
Got to keep your powder dry.
Keep another foot.
Rapid attack, whip like Sane, quick finisher like Mane, my flow wake you up like the...
Here we go then, back into the second pass now for Jenny Park, is it now? We've moved on, I think.
Yeah.
This is in fact Maria Blanket. Apologies for our graphic on the screen there.
Nice bottom turn here. Front sideboard slide.
Just 16 years old, but already making it up to the outlaw category, the Russian competitor coming out of Moscow.
I like here this bottom turn into almost like some form of a snap at the bottom of the turn. Very nice composure.
7th place finish in the 2021 World Championships. First place finish in the Ingrad in Moscow. And 2nd place in the Russian Championship in 2021. So she's had a few good years of competition behind her now, hence the step up to the outlaw division.
That's usually what we see like after years of, well, a few years of practice and good results, like the contestants are climbing the ladder of the wake surfing world rankings from amateur to outlaw to pro divisions. Actually, I believe it's quite rare to see some riders getting skyrocketed, if possible at all. I'm not sure what is the exact criteria.
You can follow Maria on Instagram at water.dwarf, which is a slightly strange handle because objectively she's quite a tall young lady.
Maybe says a lot about when do we create our own Instagram pages at the time of our years or age.
Do you want to know the worst Tucker's tidbit of the day then? My first ever email address was gingerNproud_69@hotmail.co.uk. Yeah, I'm not proud of it, that's what it was. It's a true story.
You're asking for it, aren't you?
Didn't come here to be cool, came here to be honest. Might well be the case that my commentary would be altogether more sane if anybody had turned up with that biscuit, but I'm still waiting, crowd.
Unfortunately, no biscuit as of yet.
Japanese team have got like a whole trunk open up the front there. They've got to have biscuits somewhere. To our American fans, biscuit means cookie in English. Not like the thing you guys put gravy on. Here we go then for Maria Blanket, just about to set up for a second pass. Again, the ominous scenario that we have a Russian wearing a full hooded wetsuit today, folks. It's not warm in the water. Whoa, the revert kind of fakey start there. That's I couldn't do that to save my life. Getting up backwards and flicking it over before you even completely stood up on the wake.
Showing the experience that this rider has. Maria, outlaw female surf style division. On course, starting with a switch ollie in the flat.
Getting a little loose, but a pretty good save.
Yeah, good save, yeah. Another form of elevation.
That front hand making a statement. She was riding into that 360. Again, I think some of our less experienced competitors struggling with just the scale of our wave today. You know, it's really steep, it's really aggressive. It means it's pretty unforgiving, if we're honest with you. It's a pretty narrow window to get things right and gives you a lot of energy if you're able to use that really specific window.
Exactly, like well, world competitive wake. So there's a lot of room for amplitude and for getting the speed. Of course, like the higher you get, the more points you make, but at the same time, like there's no room for error.
You like the wind up, that front hand there made a statement that I am about to do a 360 and launched it into the front of the trick. Perhaps that just led to a little bit chaotic energy in the middle of it and she wasn't able to keep the balance out of the end of the trick.
That's always very interesting how we are all riding with a little bit of habits and not necessarily thinking of the hand placement. So there she's back up. Oh, nice frontside air. With the fins out.
Look at that front hand, the snowboard wrist going on now. Dropping that front hand for style.
Frontside 180.
Oh, just the feet coming unstuck there. Another wake snake.
Not sure if she bounced off when she landed or if she slipped out of it.
Yeah, it looked like she put the feet down underneath her and then yeah, kind of bit of disturbance in the water and she wasn't able to keep it together. Could have put good money on this was going to be a frontside rotation from where that right elbow is, right? I'm going to launch this one.
It seems like going for a 1080 or something, yeah.
That'll be the first frontside 1080 in the women's outlaw division, but in fact it was just an attempted 180.
That reminds me of the day when we were like teaching snowboarding and they were teaching like the hand positioning and the exaggeration for the kids. And we hand over here for Cindy, reporting live.
Hello guys, from where are you from?
I'm from Hong Kong, I'm Donnie.
Ryan.
Food is good here.
Yeah, nice food. Nice weather.
Yusuke.
So you are from?
Japan.
Japan. And how is your time here in Switzerland, in Geneva, at this championship?
So good. I'm not riding until day 3, but the weather is so nice today. I was here last year actually, and it's similar, so I'm happy to be back.
And what was for you the best action from this session?
This session or the whole day?
The whole.
You know what, I gotta say, I gotta shout out to my Hong Kong teammate. She did her stand-up pass in her amateur female skim run for the first time ever. So super proud that she made it to the Worlds and she did really well. So that's my favorite, but I'm super biased.
And you, so? What was your favorite tricks or action this morning or this afternoon?
Oh, mine? Alley-oop and big spin.
And Cindy, I'm going to steal the floor back because we are live with 𝐷𝐸𝐻𝐾 on the course. Straight into action, another one of our Russian riders coming from St. Petersburg. I think first one out of St. Petersburg today, wake surfing since 2016. And yeah, making short work of this at the moment, slashing the lip and having a good time out there. There's a front side 180 to a rewind. Goofy rider looking for a backside 3 and kind of nailing it, to be honest. A little pause in the middle, but getting it all together. This is starting to look like a real strong run in Heat 1 of the Women's Outlaw Division. Curse of the commentator, I said the word strong run and the wake snake heard it. Immediately went for a front foot and wiped out Daya there.
Yeah, that's always a thing, like when we comment and just praise for the good ride, and then we hear that there's a curse, unfortunately, but quite a few tricks have been landed already by Daria.
You can find her on Instagram at Patrick Eva Dasha, if you want to look her up. A lot of our Russian riders do have pretty awesome Instagram pages to go and have a look at. It's certainly worth it. I said a hip, a hop, a hippie to the hop. I said a hip, hip, hoppy. You don't stop the rock. I said a bang, bang, boogie. So up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogity beat. Getting a little late and hot here this afternoon. DJ is loving the crazy raps coming up from back here. Can we have that one in a minute? We all love that.
We're rhyming to the beat here.
Don't you worry about a thing. We're rapping to the beat. DJ Big T has been hooking us up with the tunes all day. If the crowd could give our DJ a big shout out, I'm sure he's going to pay you back with even more energy in the booth. Because we are back up and running with 𝐷𝐸𝐻𝐾.
for her second pass. Outlaw female surf style division. Starting with an ollie in the flat. Looking for this backslide, leaf slide, backside ball slide, or switch, should I say? The switch spin goes away from Daria, unfortunately, on this one.
Super close to the end of the pass. Not sure she's, maybe just has enough time to get one or two more tricks in before the end of that second run. And head judge, you have to know that Payson has just bought the commentator's biscuits. We've been asking for them all day, but a young Canadian, young American has just bought us the cookies we've been looking for our whole life. So Payson Stone, extra points. That's all I'm saying. We have cookies.
Congrats.
Finally.
Thank you very much.
It only took maybe 4 times I've nagged the crowd to give me a cookie today. I never thought it would work out, but yeah, you can't argue with the friendliness of Americans. We have cookies.
Thank you very much, Payson. Daria back. Announcement, please. Outlaw female skim division, you are asked to report to the head judge tent immediately, please. Maria Ivanova, Jana Blair, Varvara Demetyuk, Morgan Bateman, Ekaterina Popova. Outlaw female skim style division, please report to the head judge booth. Second announcement, amateur male surf style division. Payson Stimmel, Alec Dutton, John Chung, Ivan Golovanov, and Matya Erba. Please report immediately to the head judge tent, the male surf amateur division. Please, these 2 divisions report immediately to the head judge tent.
We are back on course, ladies and gentlemen, with Young-Mi Lee from Seoul, South Korea. Another athlete competing since 2021. Watching the replay at the start of this first pass here. Sets herself up. Trying to do a frontside 180, a little bit far back on the wake, and yeah, straight away, just not really getting the weight back in the middle of the board. Down she goes.
Philip to the hip, to the hop, to the hip, to the hip, to the hop. Thank you, Big T.
Yeah, that's how that goes, Pierrick. Thank you. You know, an interesting one. I don't have a fact about how many Swiss popular music artists there are. I wonder why that is.
We've seen quite a bit yesterday. And we're back live with Young-Mi Lee getting to the frontside 180 and unfortunately goes down.
Look at the pop on that first maneuver there, just getting those ollie airs to a really high standard. but then looking to add the difficulty in after adding the intensity. And yeah, the front one for the moment just proving a little too much. Lovely pop on it. And then the rewind. Yeah, and it's a shame you'd think the rewind was the easy part of that. I thought she was going to get hung up after getting the shoulders too far through the front 180. Manages to recover that, but then dives over the front foot and board disappears behind her.
At the bottom, I'm not sure, like there's some kind of a little step or something, or like one of these shards that's passing by. It seems that because we've seen that then the ball like literally flipped up completely, so it seemed very uneasy, like very unsettling probably.
Hey, Pierrick, where do you think the world's highest cost of living is? Which city is that? Yeah, which city in the world has the highest cost of living?
Is that Zurich?
Oh, he's nailed it. Yeah, I was hoping to trick you up and get you to say Geneva, but of course it's Zurich, the financial capital of Switzerland.
Yeah, like I recently moved to Zurich, so I can definitely feel that.
On a wake surfing salary? You're crazy, man.
Sometimes you follow with the flow, I guess, and follow with the opportunities that are arising.
It's always what I say with Switzerland, though. Yeah, the cost of living's high, but so are the wages. It's a pretty well-balanced country in the end. We're back on for the second pass then for 𝐶𝐞. Straight through the boys, and let's get into it then. Can she show us the execution that was lacking in that first pass? 2 falls already.
Riding the switch stance with the switch 180 into. Oh.
Unable to revert that back from Fakey. Again, just seems like that kind of balanced weight distribution, too often letting the feet get away from underneath that center of mass, and then you're so likely to get snow snaked and or wake snaked, in fact.
I wonder if it is the light touch that she's having, because she seems to be very light on her feet, and probably like when the board is passing back, it seems creating some disturbance.
And that was one of the most interesting conversations I had with Jen Edwards when I was out on the boat with her. She's obviously spent the last 9 months surfing pregnant, and generally just uses a super aggressive and powerful style, and she thinks it's because she's kind of been forced by pregnancy maybe to rein it in a little bit and focus on those smaller tricks. That's where she's been finding that touch, and I'm pretty worried for the women's field once Jen gets back to competition. She's added even more to a trick bag that was already world #1 kind of standard.
Yeah, like I guess training with the baby in the womb, it's probably like training with weights.
There's a great video of Anthony with they gave him a fake baby bump and made him go surf, and he was nowhere near as good as Jed, as you can believe.
So we've seen the 360 spin executed with the frontside 180 and the fake shove executed by 𝐶𝐞 here.
Oh,
the
come on, yes,
360 on the buoy. Can she ride out of it?
Oh. So what are the judges going to make of that? Does that mean she hasn't quite completed the trick? Even if she's well past the buoy, she never really got back to the wake?
And we'll be handing over immediately to Cindy. Cindy reporting on the field.
Hello, I'm with Jamie and Janie from Japan. So, Korea. Sorry, Korea. Oh. And you?
My favorite tree is before.
Today, did you do a spin?
I tried, but not.
Next time. Thank you, girl. Enjoy your time here.
Thank you, girls. Thank you, ladies. Thank you very much for this on-field report, Cindy. I think we were waiting for the next contestant on this.
Which is going to be Mika Shimizu from Japan, 45-year-old rider from Nagara. Rather, she's from Nagano, and the river there is the Nagara River, which is her home surfing spot.
There's also an interesting choice here. Given the age, one could expect that you would be qualified to the Masters division, but she obviously went for the Outlaw, which is probably the higher level division. So probably interesting shot by Mika Shimizu trying to make a statement here. A lot of few tricks going on already with the Mika, including this little chop up from the top of the wave down. do this spin at the very end of the wave. Seems she cannot ride out of it, but yeah, interesting choice when you can claim a title in the Masters division or in the Outlaw division. Which one do you go? Like, it seems that Mika has chosen for the contested one.
Yeah, some people don't like the easy route in life. The path of least resistance is no interest to a true competitor.
Exactly. I appreciate also like this spirit of a fighter. You want to make yourself shine at the highest level that you can achieve. And we're cheering for you, Mika.
Japan, the spiritual home of the warrior spirit, and all of our Japanese competitors today have certainly shown that. Mika Shimizu, absolutely no stranger to a bit of hard work. 45 years old, surfing since 2017, choosing to compete in this outlaw category. And another huge shout out to our directing team who have realized that the Ginger Man is burning and have bought a massive umbrella for the front of the commentary booth. That's going to help me out no end. That is if they don't wipe out our TV and camera setup. Mika going down for the second time there on that first pass, so we'll wait for her to set up for another run.
So we see that Mika did quite a bit of tricks in this second start, in this first pass, including this, unfortunately not the Sayu, but she displayed the tricks to probably get a good score depending on what she'll be achieving in the second pass.
Setting up for the second pass then for Mika. And looks to be riding switch and on the backside edge for the moment then. Little ollie in the flat bottom. Switch ollie. And try to do an air front side 180 and continue that round, but getting wiped out the back of the wave there.
Seems to be quite difficult to achieve this trick here.
As you say, with a few of our Asian riders who naturally have a real delicate style, very light-footed, perhaps with this quite an aggressive wake off the back of the Centurion boat, you need to really put a lot of authority, try and be quite stompy in your movements and not let there be any ambiguity about your feet being loose on the board and whether it can then move away from you.
Well, I guess that if we can make a comparison, that could be like landing on the ice even for skiing or snowboarding and then landing in the POW. So probably like you have a totally different feeling under your feet, and probably like this could translate into riding your normal size wake and riding the final of the World Championship wake.
Last chance saloon then for Mika Shimizu. Just about 10 seconds left in the run, getting lots of intensity and pop out of it. Seen a fair bit of difficulty in this division already though, so is this going to be enough to see her through? Looking for an air backside one, but again not able to revert that out and keep the speed going.
And that will be it for Mika Shimizu.
Kind of a double grab scenario going on there, which you call that with a hand either side of the board. Roast beef, I think it is in snowboarding.
Let's see.
Was it the other way around? There was a chicken salad.
You're referring to some form of truck driver or something? It's like what you're referring to, I guess, like the roast beef of the chicken salad, like the hand that is going in between the feet and grabbing the heel side. That's correct. And or the Canadian bacon as well, like that's a variation of that. But I guess she's going for the double grab, which is some form of a truck drive.
There's more of a truck driver in that instance, yeah. Skier man should stop trying to call board tricks. Struggling. It's getting hot.
I love to go and have these discussions about crabs and how they are executed and how they are the style into the runs of the riders. It's all about expression, not only about technicality, but I was as well bringing some style to it. And we'll be going with the last contestant in this division, outlaw female surf style Tomoko Onishi. From Japan, on course, starting things with the ollie in the flat, going to the top of the wave and chop up, setting herself at the back of the wave, getting for an air, nicely done, with a snap, displacing a bit of water. Tomoko going for this backside 180 into the reverse. She's at the very end of the wave and she rides out of it. Nicely done, Tomoko. Frontside 180.
Oh, fakey 360 shove, was it?
I believe that's fakey shove. That's the combo we've seen sometime, but I believe that Tomoko will be back up and might try again this trick.
Might well be the cutest athlete bio I've read all day. It just says, best wake surf story. I make friends easily, and riding wave is fun. Other sports she gets involved with is golf, and her interesting fact is that she's friendly. She's no good at sports, but she likes to make efforts to succeed.
It's a great spirit to have and to follow in life as well.
Give her a follow at Tomoko Dayuda with 4 O's in the Dayuda.
We're waiting for Tomoko Noshi to get back on course.
We got time for another one of Tucker's tidbits. Oh no, we don't. Okay, we'll hold that one back. Tomoko getting up and going down again real quick there.
I believe that now we have a few minutes for...
Well, my interesting factor, and we've got lots about Lake Geneva today, but we're all aware today of the technology of sonar, which allows sound to rebound off objects in water, and measuring the time it takes to return to the boat allows you to measure the distance and direction of said object. In order to do that, you have to know what the speed of sound in water should be at a given temperature. The experiments to find that out were carried out on the Lac Léman in 1827. This is right here is where we discovered what the speed of sound in water is. That will change given with the temperature. If it gets warmer, then the water is less dense, and therefore I think the sound travels faster.
Is it because the lake is so deep that basically like there's a lower level of first heat and maybe like a higher density?
I guess it would have been a more difficult experiment to do in the sea, so they wanted to do it in a lake somewhere in a nice stable environment. And of course we've always had a long history of universities and a high level of education in Switzerland, so we probably, just because it was a bit of an academic hub, it was the right place to carry out those experiments. So there we go, 1827, Lake Geneva, that's where we discovered the speed of sound in water.
Incredible. We learn every day with the Will Trucker. Not sure which one is it today.
Yeah, it's only Will Trucker when I'm judging, so they can't find me. My real name is Will Trucker. Yeah. Now we know, knowing is half the battle.
And we're back live Tomoko Onishi, outlaw female surf style division, riding switchback side, getting a couple of ollies up, positioning herself for the next trick. The switch 360, and she goes down unfortunately on this one. So it seems that Tomoko has fallen both time on the variation of the switch spin. Let's see what her last attempt will be. Probably another variation of that, if not a reiteration or landing of one of these two tricks.
We're just going to wait a moment to see if we have any more riding left from Tomoko, but I think we are very close to the end of her second pass now. And we are on the last rider of this category and the women's outlaw surf division. And we're going to throw over to Cindy Hasler for a quick interview down at the marina.
Okay, girls, welcome. How do you feel?
Oh, actually nervous, really nervous.
Oh, you look very happy to be here.
Just look, I look like, but not. I'm really nervous.
And you?
I'm happy to be here.
And
yeah, I guess so. But you know, it should maybe happen.
And you? What is the one trick?
Yeah, I want a 180 to show out, but I wanted to ask to say good luck to all girls. All girls.
Yeah, so good here. Everybody is happy. Enjoy, girls. Hi again, Tomoko. You look so happy, so everything went good for you?
Yeah, so. But big speed is so close. 惜しかった
The wave is nice.
Yes, wave is nice and water is very clear. So very good place.
What is the best trick you did?
Alley-oop and 180. Nice 180. Yeah.
Nice, thank you. Do you want to say a few words for your family or friends?
Yes, thank you so much. I am Tomoko Dayoda.
Thank you, Tomoko. See you later.
Here's the replay of her start of Ludovine second pass, I think. Looking for a backside three at some point, but it's not going to come together for her. Pumping, building the intensity from the back. But again, it's just that weight distribution kind of getting planted over the back foot, rigid in that leg.
So we see the importance of the fins sliding for the launching this 360, and if these fins are not cooperating, the finishing of the trick will be very, very difficult.
Well, that'll about do it for Ludovine Dumoulin, and we'll head to the next rider. We've only got 3 heats of 2 in this women's Masters Surf division. So head-to-head between Ludovine Dumoulin. Our next rider is going to be Elena Bondarenko, and we're going to send down to Cindy Hasler, who's at the marina with one of our staff.
Yes. Hello. So I'm with.
Hello.
What is your name again?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, 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 from Black Revolt Wake Surfboard. So maybe can you tell us what is for you the 3 criteria that a wake surfboard or skimboard must have?
The must have in skimboard?
Yes, 3 criteria.
Oh, it's
3 more important.
to be on the board.
Your surfboard, your wake surfboard. What are the 3 best stuff they have?
Our skimboard are full carbon and very stiff and very powerful. This is a handcraft wake surfboard made in France.
And that's make the difference. So thanks a lot to our sponsor. I say that for the organization here. It's really important to have you. And thanks a lot for the perfect surfboard here.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Cindy. So that's Cindy with Alain Villion, the owner and founder of Black Revolt, one of our sponsors today and one of the great supporters of the sport of wake surfing. And we are live on the wake with Elena Bondarenko from Russia.
Elena starting things with the backside 180, the revert. Getting unfortunately all the way to the very end of the wake.
Build speed from the back of the wake in this lovely slow-mo replay, trying to get that air backside 180. Kind of catches that, but just not able to keep the control and stay on the wake. Even if she's able to revert that, she's then going to get wiped off the back. Back up and riding then with the leader, Bondarenko, through the buoy and into this second run.
I believe actually that's the very end of her first pass. So Elena will be going down and will be coming back up again for the start of her second pass. Lovely conditions at the moment. Beautiful Lake Geneva. Getting quite hot here at the moment under the sun. Very enjoyable. The lake is still flat. Very good conditions for these finals of the 2024 CWSA World Championship. We are in this Masters Female Surf Style Division. This is contestant, the second contestant in this first heat. This is a division composed of 3 heats, a total of 6 contestants.
Here we go then, my apologies for misspeaking earlier. We now get into the second run of Elena Bondarenko from Russia. What she got first, Pierrick? A few little ollieing maneuvers, but not really being too defined with them.
Exactly, probably like at the moment she's positioning herself in the wave, getting for this little air, followed by a snap. Trying to get comfortable for this frontside 180.
Interesting, kind of went all the way to the flat bottom to carve aggressively back into the face and then try and set that frontside one. It's a pretty hectic entry to the trick. Big claims for the end of Elena Bondarenko's run and some big cheers from the crowd out in front. And looks like we're about to come to you with some more results.
Announcement, we have some results. We have the result of the Masters Female Skim Style Division. In heat number 1, Sam Buckles, congratulations, you made it to the final. Ekaterina Stadnik, you go to LCQ. Heat number 2, Rasha El Gusaini, congratulations, you go to final. Olga Lebedeva, you go to LCQ. Hit number 3, Kira Zavialova, congratulations, you made it to the final with the highest point, I believe. And Nadia Skripak, you go to LCQ. Congratulations to everyone. Announcement number 2, we have the results for the Outlaw Female Surf Style Division. In heat number 1, Jenny Park, congratulations, you made it to the final with the first place, and Daria Kubishkina, congratulations as well, you made it also to the final on the second place. Jungmi Lee and Maria Blanket, you go to LCQ. Heat number 2, Kei Kai and Tomoko Onishi, congratulations, you both go to the final. Mika Shimizu, you go to LCQ. Congratulations to everyone.
And whilst we power through a few result announcements there, we've just missed the first run from Tatiana Boschard from Switzerland, coming out of Fribourg. Like a pretty clean first run for the most part, getting nearly 90% of the way through the boys before coming a cropper. And lots of nice work there, backside lip slide, sorry, frontside lip slide there. Well, that's board slide, I'm backwards because that's backwards to snowboarding, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, like I guess like this is the time for making a little bit of terminology, like the difference in between the lip slide and the board slide. On the slide, basically, like the lip slide is when the tail goes over the rail or the wave here in this case. So it's called the lip slide, whether it is a back side or front side. And obviously like the board slide, like it's just the nose going over the lip of the wave. So here we are back live. Tatiana.
Boschard, who finished third place in the Swiss Championships back in 2022 and first place in the European Championship run by CWSA. She wants to give a big shout out to her sponsors, who rather conveniently is Centurion Boats, so someone with more experience on this particular wake than a lot of the competitors have been afforded today. Said her home lake is Le Bee Surf at Lake Merton in Switzerland. Can't say I've been there myself, but there isn't a lake in Switzerland that isn't beautiful, so it must be a nice place. Interesting facts, she says. She is a Swiss knife, otherwise known as a universal soldier. Is that a thing? She's a Swiss knife. You can call that about yourself if you're in the army here.
That's an interesting question. I wonder if I ever heard of that before.
She's also a free diver and a scuba diver, rides a motorbike, kite surfs, true multi-sport sort of individual. She's a master's degree in economics. She's a web designer. There's literally nothing this woman can't do. Back into it then, passing the buoy with Tatiana Boschard. Ostentatious wetsuit as well, kind of light blue, heck of a style. Kind of lots of shiftying, slashing action on the lip there, but not the highest end of difficulty of some runs we've seen. An interestingly open front foot there compared with a lot of riders, and setting into the body very well around that front foot. Maybe that's why she had it set up there. Wonder if that in fact kind of reduces the amount of rotation you can generate rather than making the distance you've got to rotate smaller.
Yeah, probably that's to ease the trick and make it probably more landable, but we are going to Cindy, that's reporting to the dock. Cindy, over to you.
Sure, definitely, I'm happy. I did alley-oop, so no big deal. I'm really happy. I really am. Almost, yes, but maybe more, just as I did knee touch.
Objective.
Actually, it was final, just, but now maybe I will be maybe on the podium. I want to be on the podium.
For sure, we wish. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe that's what we need, Cindy, for the next time. Actually get on a surfboard in the water, talking to athletes truly live, like your man in the World Surf League. But here we are live with Nadeska Blankets, another Russian with a hood on, so you know it's cold today. Kind of opening up, fairly mellow at the moment, going into that front side board slide. What else has she got for us? He's slashing the lip there, but getting a bit out of balance.
He's playing some water over here.
Oh, full shifty on that one, kind of bringing it all the way around. She's gonna get it back, get back on that wave. Keep pumping, work for it. Oh no, so close yet so far.
This is a terrible feeling when the wave is just escaping under your feet and you're like almost into it, but not quite at the same time. And it's, I guess it's building a frustration. But 𝐦𝐨𝐫𝐞 will be coming back up for the second pass. Like he's playing here this nice front side slide. Front side lip slide maybe, like exaggerated. Some form of Suzuki grind maybe.
And we're about to throw live to Cindy Hasler on the dock with a live interview.
So, Anna, one of our Swiss athletes here. So you are almost at home. how are the conditions for you here?
The conditions are very nice. The lake is almost perfect. Especially for Geneva Lake, it's very nice. The water is cold, so.
So what are you riding usually? Where, sorry?
I'm riding on the Lake Murten.
So it's smaller, yes. And here for your run, are you happy about what you did?
No, I'm not happy, but it is how it is. I was not enough concentrated, so the tricks I was counted on, I could not perform, but it's okay, it's just lack of training.
You enjoy a bit?
Of course, no, it's fun, and I'm happy to be here with all these international riders, so cool.
Thanks a lot and enjoy your afternoon. So.
Tatiana Bouchard there with Cindy Hasler for our on-field report. Really interesting to get that insight of, you can still have a good day even if you probably didn't give your best performance and you know you got a little bit left in the tank.
Exactly, like it's great to hear that Tatiana has attended this event despite the fact that she may not have trained at the level she would have liked to. But great to see you here, Tatiana. Thank you for coming all the way from Mora and visiting us here. Great to see you.
And it looks like we're getting back set up for 𝐦𝐨𝐫𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 once more. Another rider hailing from Moscow originally, surfing since 2019, competing since 23. And unfortunately getting unstuck almost immediately with a pretty simple ollie there, so we'll blame the wake snake once more. 𝐦𝐨𝐫𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 back on course, giving us a little ollie to start off with, and now looking to go backside 360, but yeah, not getting the weight distribution again, flying off the back of the wave real quick. Not the cleanest execution from 𝐦𝐨𝐫𝐞 today.
And I guess that will be it for 𝐦𝐨 𝐫𝐞 in this Masters Female Surf Style Division in this heat 2 of 3. So now we'll be going for the heat number 3. The last 2 contestants in this division, Annette Roden versus Svetlana Belova. Let's see what they have for us.
Another rider who'd like to send a big thank out to Angie Villand. We've heard her name a few times today, one of the pro surfers from Arizona that obviously helped a few people come along in their wake surf journey over the years. We get some great images here of Coach Anto in our safety boat, just dragging one of our athletes back. Back up and running then for the 2024 CWSA World Championships. We're in the category of the Masters Female Surf Division. And we have Annette Roden from or Roden I'm going to say, because she's from the United States, not France. Surfs out of Navajo Lake. The Navajo
flat.
Apparently we have a rogue kayaker, if that's the wake surf equivalent of a streaker on the course. There's a kayaker just happening to cut up the competition boat at the moment. So our athlete's been forced to take a break whilst our security boat goes and drags the kayaker off the course. That's exciting. Here he is. Get out of here. Boo, boo, kayaker, boo. Clearly a competition course there.
Yeah, unfortunately we have this this situation of kayaker being driven away from the competition course, from the competition venue. And we'll be getting back with Annette Roden on course for the second start in this first pass.
Guess with the double D we should be pronouncing that Annette Roden. She wants to let us know that she's a regular marathon runner, loves a 13.1 or 26.2 mile run, as you do, and she did her first marathon the month before she turned 50 years old. Pretty impressive, now 54, competing at the World Champs here. She's an ordained minister and has married 2 couples. Feel we should have another big shout out to DJ Big T, who's keeping the vibes alive for us today.
DJ Big T on the wheels of steel, getting the party ready, heating up the mood.
And also a great time just to throw another big shout out to one of our key sponsors for today, Screen Mobile. You're looking at that big screen in the stadium there, and if you've got any other needs in business or events, then they've got every type and size of screen you could possibly imagine. They're also into video production if you need an advert made. just get in touch there. Screen Mobile, easy find online.
Something's always telling me I fall so hard I can hardly breathe. Citizens of the earth, they fly and see as one with all our might. So many rules and regulations, they're putting us in our place. They say it makes us comfortable. They say it keeps us safe. But it only makes things scary. And feels it's fun to feel. I got hunger. I got hunger. We got to work together. I got hunger. Got to work together.
Here we go for the second pass then of Annette Rodden from the USA. Navajo Lake, a home surfing spot. Navajo State Dam. Hanging on to it for the moment, just trying to get used to the wake, I think, and a little bit of a slash up top, but basically struggling. Committing to the backside three just before the final boys. Almost a full pull of a run with not much in it, going for the difficult at the end and failing to execute. So that'll be that for Annette Rodden.
Yeah, we can see that it's really difficult to adjust to the size and power of this wake. Quite an easy feat.
See an awful lot of water kind of throwing off the nose of a board there, suggesting she's got too much weight on that front foot. Normally the way to build the speed down the wave, but if you overdo it, sends you backwards too. Means we move on to our final competitor for Heat 3 here, women's, what are we, Masters Surf Division. Svetlana Belova, last to come. Another one of our Moscow riders. Surfs on the Moscow River back home. Has to be a cold place in winter.
Just 13 and you would come around the corner, wouldn't act so mean. You'd make jokes with the corner store clerk 𝐿𝐴𝐻 and ride your bike back home with your stick of ice cream, but then you turn sweet 16. What a shock. All the dogs at the corner store started to bark at you. Must have been one of them that broke your heart. Now you're trying to safeguard it, fortify your fort. You keep running and hiding, you keep ducking and dodging, you keep weaving about it. Don't stop. You keep bouncing about, playing cat and mouse, it's been wearing you down. Don't hide my heart. You keep running and hiding, you keep ducking and dodging, you keep.
All right then, we're up and running. Svetlana Belova, 44 years old, out of Russia, surfing on the Moscow River back home. It's, again, a far too long of a competition history for me to read out for you, but suffice to say she was first place in the Masters in the CWSA in 2021. Are we going to see why putting down a gauntlet here that Annette Rodden I don't think is going to be able to stand up to just from these first couple of slashes, which are seeing a lot of control and intensity.
boom, like this snap over there, like he's placing in the water. Control and power to the front side, 180 and the rewind. Nice executed by Svetlana.
And almost a clean back three, but never getting back on the front of the wake there, so kind of completing the rotation, but not with the balance necessary to keep surfing. Does claim to have a switch 360 in a trick bag, so it should have been easy to her, but just making a small error, and that is the nature of the beast.
Looking forward to see that today, hopefully.
1.5 passes left to show that off to us. Maybe she's got one trick left in this first pass, and maybe she can commit to that switch 3 straight off the bat. Would be a smart play.
And again, we cannot only stress what's going out in the mind of the riders at the moment.
Unbreakable code, cause it's locked in your mind. The men got one mode. If you set your standards up too high to uphold for any human known, they don't
Competed in her first World Championship all the way back in 2016, so plenty of experience. And there's the 360 again, but same thing, just struggling to keep that on the wake, and off the back of the boat she goes. There's the end of the first pass.
I wonder if she's a little bit too far at the very end of the wave to actually complete the rotation before the wave actually passes her under her feet, and not catching her to ride along.
It's going to give me a solid minute here to throw to one of our sponsors and say a very big thank you to Duda. Since 1994, have supplied all of Switzerland with all of its needs when it comes to surfing, skating and snowboarding, lifestyle equipment. 9 stores dotted across the country. They really showed their support to young riders across Switzerland, and therefore to the culture of surfing and snowboarding in the country. So huge thanks to Duda for their support, both for the Swiss riders and for us.
Thanks indeed, Duda, and a good old friend, Julien from Duda. Without all of our sponsors, we would not have made it all the way to this finals of the World Wakesurfing Championship. So it's just a return for the support they showed throughout the years. Thank you very much.
And heck, if you were looking to buy our Centurion 245, the competition boat that we're using today, look no further than Wake Boat Garage. Since 2007, they've supplied all your needs. Let's throw to Cindy Hasler in the finish area.
Yep, I'm with Annette from USA. Hello, how do you feel right now?
Woo, I'm so excited. It was so fun. It was the best fun ever. I loved it so much.
And maybe on which criteria judge?
I think technicality. I was trying to do all the things that I could do. I wish I would have gotten my 360, but that's okay. I did all the things, so it was so fun, and it's an amazing, gorgeous day. So I loved it. Loved it so much.
Thanks a lot. Enjoy.
Team USA vibes. Woo!
Great energy there from Annette Rod, and we're back live with Svetlana. Past the buoy, front side 180, carries that all the way around to 3. Real relaxed style on the board, looking comfortable. Front 1 to a fakey shove, but unable to hold that one together.
Indeed, but it was a good start of the second pass for Svetlana. Hitting the spin.
Back on course for Svetlana.
And completing the spin and riding out of it all the way to the end of the course, passing the buoy. And Svetlana will be going down any minute or any second now.
Gives us a big kiss and a wave, and I think that is going to be a solid performance. Annette Rodden there definitely gave us all of the happiness today, but I think Svetlana might have had the measure of her for trick difficulty.
It's great to see that the riders are just happy, showing that they're enjoying the moment and having great conditions here in Geneva, or having fun. Also, it's great to hear the feedback. Thank you very much for the great spirit that is being displayed during this competition. It's what we are actually looking for, and these are the only thing that we'll be remembering throughout the years further. The family of wake surfing community.
We're going to take ourselves a quick break before we come back to you in about 10 minutes with Payson Stimmel and the amateur male surf division. All that.
Just there will be a quick break, but not necessarily 10 minutes, just a bit of a change. Since we added 3 categories, 3 more divisions, the intention is to keep going as much as we can, given the conditions that are ahead of us for the next few days. So the next division, please get ready. Amateur male surf style division.
Hey, I'm with Svetlana here, the last riders from the category Master Female. So how did you feel now after you run? Did you pass everything you wish?
I feel okay, but it's so cold.
Yeah, I guess the water is around 12, something like that?
Maybe, yes. Very cold.
And you are not used to run this kind of cold water, or where are you usually do wake surfing?
I do wake surfing, of course.
In which area do you practice usually?
In Moscow.
In Moscow, and it's more warm. The water is warmer in Moscow.
Now warmer, yes.
Now it's warmer. Okay. So, but did you enjoy the day?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Svetlana. Thank you.
Short announcement, quick announcement. We're looking for John Chung. John Chung, you're requested to head to the head judge's booth, I think. Or, we need you on the dock straight away, John. John Chung, we're ready for you on the dock. We need you on the boat as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, we're right about to get right back to it with Payson Stimmel from the USA. Lovely young man, has already got 100 points from the commentary booth because he's the only person who responded to my request for biscuits today. After me maybe asking the crowd 3 or 4 times for some food, he turned up with a cookie. And therefore, judges, please give this young man extra points for his lovely smile and his dishing out of biscuits. Payson is just hitting the course. If we can get the camera to him. That's me, and this is the man we want to see. Payson Stimmel on course then. Hasn't got up to too much so far. It's just been trying to work out this wake at the back. There we go. We're past the buoy, and he's straight into action then with a huge front side shifty, a lot of air, loads of intensity, then picking the nose up, then the backside shifty, and then a snappy back 720. Come on, Payson! My man, that's probably the best 720 of the day. Truck driver, this man's got it all.
He's on fire now, Payson.
I mean, when he set into this run, I was like, it doesn't matter what he does. I'm going to say it's amazing because he gave me a cookie. But that was one of the best runs of the day. Even in the pro division, that would have really held up with the difficulty. And it definitely had the intensity in the start of the run. Just lacking the execution that maybe those top pros were able to put a full run of these really complicated tricks together, and Payson maybe half a run and he goes down. Just 15 years old, home lakes, Lake Entiat. They're from Washington State. Wants to shout out his parents who I met last night. Lovely folks. Dad used to be a doctor, therefore you can't read his handwriting, and he is one of the scribes out there today, so that's going to be difficult.
Oh, that's a very nice air from Payson here.
Look at the snap on the man.
There 180 to revert. I love the approach of Payson and the style.
Well, I said I was going to go mad for him with my biscuit-based stoke, but it has to be said that's generally one of the best amateur performances of the day. Don't know if you feel that as well, Pierrick.
Yeah, at the moment, like I feel like the tricks and the style that he displayed are showing, I would say, probably a little bit of aggressivity and showing some amplitude into the execution of his trick. Nicely done by Payton, showing a promising future in wakesurfing career. Hoping the best.
Yeah, just 15 years old. I'd say this guy's right to end up with a sponsor at some point. It's got to be someone he can sell some boats to in Washington. Hey, Centurion, hey, are you looking at this kid?
You would be a great agent, wouldn't you?
I'm working on it. That young man keeps bringing me cookies. I'm going to keep talking him up. It's as simple as that, folks. Think how good your commentary could have been today if you just bought me and Pierrick a biscuit. It's as simple as that. All right, we're about to get back up and running with Payson Stimmel for his second pass. Chucks the rope away, and here comes the boy. Let's get straight into it, Payson.
Payson riding switch backside, waiting for the buoy to be on course.
Ollie in the flat from switch backside.
Exactly, nicely done. Getting some elevation on the switch backside stance, not an easy one to do.
Oh, definitely impressed by the power he's able to create. There it's gone and created some problems for him trying to snap into this switch front side 180.
Yeah, he was going for this switch air rotation.
Well, maybe he's generally going for the half cab, man. That's what he gets. He does the width the back of the board, but are we about to see him to actually try that nollie front side one?
I want you to get together.
So super impressive performance here. The only thing lacking is a bit of execution, but the difficulty is so high that I think the judges are going to have to pay him for it. There's that switch front side 180 and immediately getting tipped over that front foot.
How the nose was on this switch spin.
I mean, that was definitely the style of it, but also the difficult thing to control. And then he ends up in fakie with the fins diving into the water.
Ooh, nice spray for Payson. Loving the style, getting this chop up with authority here.
I want you to get together.
Switch backside board slides in there, trying to grab with a melon there.
Grab, exactly. With the
air back three, come on. Keep hold of it, buddy.
Come on, come on. The crowd is cheering up for him, and he goes for another trick.
Just as he passes the buoy anyway, so I don't know if that one's going to count whether he landed it or not. For me, absolutely one of the standout performances of the amateur division today. Payson Stimmel I mean, take a bow, buddy. You've absolutely slayed it, and you bought me biscuits earlier. So, favorite ride of the day, top man, top job.
Nicely done here, this alley-oop.
The energy he generates, it's such a powerful lot of movement for a young man, you know? And they're able to control it with his shoulders completely out of line and his head blind. Eventually that becomes too much for him, but he was past the boy anyway at that point.
He was displaying so much energy. I wonder how much stamina he still has, still, because he was really going for it and pumping and pumping and pumping and still going up for another trick at the end. Nicely done, Peyton. And we have a little bit of announcement here. We have the results for the Masters Female Surf Style Division. We have in the heat 1, Elena Bondarenko. Congratulations, you're in the final. Ludivine Duboulet, you go to LCQ. In heat 2, we have Tatiana Boshart going to final. Congratulations. And Nadezhda Blanket going to LCQ. And in heat 3, we have Svetlana Belova going to final with the highest hit of this division. And Annette Roden, you go to LCQ. Congratulations to everyone.
Thanks for the results there, Pierrick. Let's throw down to Sydney Hasler on the dockside.
Yep, I'm with Payson here. So you look happy. Was your run exactly as you planned?
Wasn't exactly as I planned, but it worked out in the end. I'm not too upset with it.
And what is your best trick on this run?
Probably a switch alley-oop to shove out, but I missed the alley-oop, so I was kind of bummed on that, but it's all right.
That's usually a trick you can do easily, or that was kind of your first time you did it at the competition?
I've never done it in comp, but I've been doing it decent lately, and I missed it, but it's all right.
But you enjoy here the time?
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Maybe? Enjoy.
I love it. Payson Stimmel, kids these days. He says he's not too upset with that run. You're supposed to be the most stoked guy in the world, man. Great performance. We're now going to get live with Alec Dutton from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. About halfway through this run, he's been snapping about, put a backside 3 into it so far.
360.
Little bit of a lack of control, but he gets it back under wraps and pumps from the back of the wave.
Oh, he went for the Ollie shifty. Nicely done. And another air with Alec Dutton going as a standing pass already. To end the first pass with no fall. Good job. We did not see that too often today. I believe probably once before, so probably the second contestant to actually completing a full standing pass.
Another one of this fantastic Canadian contingent coming through under the brilliant guidance of Bailey Rush, one of the pros we're going to see in action later this week. Oh, lovely Weddle grab there, I think. Loads of pop, little bit of definition and tweak to the grab. According to this page, it says this man only started wake surfing a year ago. No way is that physically possible. He starts competing this year and he's already at a world championship, stomping it. This is quickly turning into one of the hottest divisions of the day. I mean, Payson absolutely threw it down there, and Alec is here to answer that.
I guess this is what you have, like when you have all of these hungry young men that once you have the title, a shot at the title we have at the moment. It's happening now. Alec Dutton, current number 4 in the world rankings.
Really lovely frontside shifty, big ollies, getting loads of air off these moves. But I think, for my money, not quite able to match the difficulty of the rest of this heat so far. What else has he got for us in the second half of this run?
Chop up.
He's slowing himself down to positioning himself at the end of the wave.
These fine touches that are easy to miss, but so much skill there. And again, grabbing that weddle.
Yeah, nice air grab.
Really snappy back three, but not able to slow it down again. Ends up going over his back there. So a pretty top effort from Alec Dutton. So far the amateur male surf division proving to be quite the show. Now again, I'm going to give a big shout out to all the Canadian surfers. If you're living in Alberta, it's pretty cold for 8 months of the year. Your lakes tend to be frozen, so it's going to take a hell of a lot of commitment and passion to keep surfing through or do the travelling that it takes to keep finding the training facilities to end up doing well at a World Championship. So well done to all the Canadian riders today. You brought a lot of energy to it. What do you reckon, Pierre? We got time for another one of Tucker's tidbits because I think a lot of people seem to know Geneva as the capital of peace in the world, and that's largely because the United Nations is housed here. We also have the Red Cross here, and a further 460 non-governmental organisations and around 11 international organisations. So all of that think tank kind of power, all of those organisations that aren't necessarily tied to an agenda here or there. They're here in Geneva trying to do good for the world, and that's given us the capital of peace as a title. How's that?
Well, that's a great title to hold, I believe, especially in this time and age where we see, like, I don't want to go into like a discussion about the geopolitical issues, but yes, it's great to hear that it's in Geneva. Like, it's a fact that is important to maintain and to keep.
And here we are, we're on course with John Chung, just passing the first buoy. Young rider coming from Hong Kong, rides in a place called Repulse Bay. It's not necessarily the most eclectic name, but I'm sure it's a lovely place to ride. Backside three, keeping hold of it. Good effort, John. Keep it together. Almost the pencil style with the arm in the air there. And a really snappy pop, but gets his body at too steep an angle to recover from what looked like it was going to be an air 360 on the backside rotation.
John was going for this 360, nicely done. And here he went really quite high actually for this alley-oop attempt. You've seen the fins going out of the water on this rotation. Hopefully we'll be able to land one of these. Love to see a full rotation on the alley-oop side.
John, the 31-year-old from Hong Kong, has been wake surfing since 2021, but only started competing last year. So interesting to see, even if he's got a few more years of experience in life, actually pacing there with quite a few more years of experience on the water. And even if we saw from Alec Dutton just 1 year of experience wake surfing, he's basically able to match the performance of John so far. So interesting to see how the rest of this division goes down.
Yeah, the young generation nowadays is really setting the bar quite high, and they're really hungry for these titles and achieving what they can. And here we see a presentation of the board, I believe, of John.
That's an interesting conversation with Anthony Edwards, who's he's definitely still a professional athlete and in very good shape, but he's not necessarily the spring chicken that some of these kids are. And he definitely wasn't trying to use the word scared of what's coming, but I think he's aware that he's changed the game somewhat, adding a lot of the skate elements and really fine, skilled, snappy movements to the sport.
Yes,
and once those kids have had that inspiration for so long, it's going to be difficult for him to keep up.
And we'll be handing over to Cindy for a report on the field. Cindy, over to you.
Yep, with Alex from Canada. So how do you feel just after your run?
I didn't do great, but
It was fun though.
Why did you which mistake did you do? Think.
I made the wave too flat, so I didn't really get any high jumps. Yeah, my 360 was really shaky too.
And do you think the condition now with the wind is a bit different for you?
No, it's pretty normal for where I surf at. Yeah. Not big, not big. It's pretty small, I think, yeah.
Sir, temperature.
I'm used to cold water. We surfed around low 70s usually.
So we finger crossed maybe for the rest, and we hope you enjoy your time here.
Yeah, thank you.
See you.
Thanks, Cindy, and thank you, Alec. We just missed John Chung closing out the end of his first pass there with a pretty clean backside 360. And he only had time to fit in that one more maneuver. So, yeah, plenty of work left to be done on that second run for John if he wants to get up there with Payson and Alec, who put down a bit of a marker. Alec, as ever with this generation, not much stoke in his voice considering he's just come all the way to Switzerland and put down a pretty clean run, in my opinion. I thought you did pretty well, buddy.
Good job, good job. So just as a matter of how this division is actually working, this is a one single heat where all the 5 riders are competing one against each other, which is quite different from the heat system we had previously. This is they are competing against them all, so they have to show their best now.
And here we are back with John Chung getting rid of the rope and about to pass the boy to set into his second pass. Straight away showing us some intensity, getting that front foot pumping. Volleying in the flat bottom. What do you got for us then? Front side 180 and keeps that going all the way around to 3, but not able to balance that out. John will have about half a run left to put something down.
I guess again one of these infamous sharks of the league that has put John out of his balance, because it seems to me that the spin was there.
Is that genuinely new terminology to wake surfing, the wake snake? You haven't heard that before today?
I have not actually.
Can we make that popular, everybody? Can we popularize the wake snake, normalize that?
Wake snake.
Because it's just the best excuse in the world. You can absolutely stomp something and then, something invisible in the water, just wipe my feet out, man, the wake snake.
We have snakes here, Lake Geneva.
That was a previously used Tucker's tidbit. There's more than 30 species of fish in Lake Geneva, and on hot years, it has been known to find jellyfish in the lake. I'm not making that up, or at least I Googled it and it was a thing. Maybe Google's making it up. Back on course then with John Chung for the end of his second pass. What do you got for us, bud? He keeps trying to commit to that front side 3. Well, I guess that was actually switch front side 3, to be fair to him, from a backside edge position, so trying to add that variety and a high level of difficulty into his run, but unable to execute it there. So for my money, this is still between Payson Stimmel and Alec Dutton for the lead at least of this one. But I think we're taking 3 people through, are we, from these 5 or 4? Well, we do have so many different numbers in each category today and a lot of last minute changes. So there's been some few format shifts that we'll try and keep you as up to date as we can. And we are back up and running, folks, with Ivan Golovanov, the 39-year-old from Moscow, Russia, who has got one of the biggest cheers of the day from the crowd out front, so clearly a popular dude. Pretty new to this wake surfing lark, started competing just in 2022. Oh, and immediately gets past the boy, tries to go into a frontside frontside board slide and isn't able to nail that one.
I think you did right the first time. Like there was a frontside leap slide until going over the lip of the wave.
We're learning every day here. Hopefully you guys are learning with Will's tidbits and Will's learning from the whole wake surf community on how to call a trick. It was a lot of study to try and get ready for this job, and apparently I keep messing up the basics. I'm sorry, everybody. Ambitious statement on Ivan's athlete bio we've got here. It says he wants to win a world championship title riding a non-Canuck board. Must be a brand he's hoping to get a sponsorship from. Probably. So that was
Frontside board slide.
Frontside board slide with the front foot going across. Okay. The first one I saw was a lip slide, and I was right the first time. I shouldn't question myself.
Yeah.
There we go, Ivan Golovanov going down for a second time, which is going to close out his first pass. You only get 2 falls per pass before they're going to turn you around, and you'll start your second one. 2 runs per performance. We're going to throw to Cindy Hasler for an on-the-field report.
Yep, I'm with John from Hong Kong. It's so cold. It's to ride in competition.
Yes, because I used to ride in Hong Kong. It's really hot, and in here I cannot feel my muscles, so my movement got restricted. Yeah.
So did you change a bit your plan?
I just do some jump and jacks. I try to warm up myself, but I still go with the original plan. Yeah.
And did you pass all the plan?
Nah. Yeah. I can do better. Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe it passed for the final. Finger crossed.
Finger crossed. Hope so. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, John and Jack.
Nice one, John. That's the attitude everybody loves in a sports person. Didn't necessarily go the way you wanted it to today, but you've got a big smile on your face and you're still giving love to the crowd. So thank you very much, buddy, for a great show.
Yeah, congratulations on this display of a great attitude here, and also like love to mention that. Warming up is actually a good thing to do here in the competitive level, at the highest competition of the year. So obviously warming up, getting those legs ready, getting this body ready for whatever comes your way, and getting these tricks dialed down.
We've been discussing here in the commentary booth if we can get some live interaction with our crowd going a little bit. So at least for our online crowd, if you want to find me at William RB Tucker on Instagram, if you want to shout out here online, just make sure you drop me a DM on there, and I'll periodically check that, and we'll keep you up to date with what's going on in front of you. We're about ready to go for the second pass here for Ivan Golovanov. Moscow rider, we've had plenty of those today. Ivan then this time going for the front side board slide and keeping it together. Sorry, backside board slide.
Backside board slide indeed on the switch stance.
Switch front one to fakie, keeps that going round.
Very nicely done by Ivan Golovanov. Whoa! Hold to it. Oh.
What would that have been then? So he was coming out of switch, was he? Switch big spin?
No, that would have been switch 180 to basically fakie shove.
Okay, right, because he hasn't done the 360 and the shove linked together. It's kind of a stall in between, right? Yeah. The purist will never give that the big spin call. There's that switch front side 180. Tries to get a hold of it and then shove out of that, but does not get the feet planted quite where he needs to. That's where we're talking about landing bolts coming from skateboarding, where you actually physically have your feet dead on top of the trucks. If there's a surfing equivalent to that, that wasn't it.
The importance of the foot placement and doing the tricks, and if you're difficult to land a trick and at the same time like getting ready for the next. Nice little air slide starting for Ivan, the last start.
Pressure on for the end of this run. They only had a couple more meters to play with, so you had to throw it all on the line, and that'll be that for Ivan Golovanov. And we're going to wait for Mattia Erba, who is the Swiss rider, is going to close out this amateur male surf division. Love these amateur divisions, because you never know. You might get Payson Stimmel, who's the absolute future and about to be a pro, and you might get something else. But looks to me like Mattia Erba's got a bit of energy for us.
Mattia from Ticino, long-time friend also of the GVA Wakesurf Tour. Working on the intensity here. Quite a few tricks with this front side board slide and this 360. Not quite happy about the execution, but he landed it.
Kind of reaching into a little indie grab. Lots of like aggressive popping movements. Not necessarily added the rest of the difficulty that we've seen from some of the rest of this field.
Ah, he went for this flamingo.
Is that getting the back foot loose, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Stylish name, flamingo.
The airdrop.
Something completely
come on,
different.
Come on.
Let's go crazy for that outside, everybody.
Make it. Come on, Mattia. Allez. Eh?
Oh, the crowd are furious at the directing team for cutting away from the body surf there. It's obviously the first time we've seen that all day, folks. What do we call that? He's jumping and landing on his front on his board. Does that have a name yet, Pierrick, or does he get to name it?
It has a name. Basically, like it's taking off like the fashion of surfing in the ocean, but it's actually called in wakesurfing a drop and paddle. And the way Mattia attempted it was more of an air drop and paddle, because it really like went into flying into the air and then grabbing his board in the air, landing onto it. So I think more difficulty to it.
Can we call it a no-handed Superman, the way he did it? He's almost like motorbike, Moto X style, just thrown the bike in front of him, hands wide, and then dived onto the board. Certainly he got the biggest response from the crowd we've seen all day. So Mattia Erba, don't know if he's going to get the points from the judges, but he definitely did from us.
Mattia Erba, Ticinese, starting things off with a switch backside, working on his intensity. Did he try to go with the no-fit air?
From switch backside as well.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the more creative riders of the day, just trying to trick the judges and do something completely different. It's not necessarily the most difficult stuff, but it's definitely entertaining. Then going for the front side body varial from switch and not nailing it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like basically like Mattia already getting... Yeah, he was going for this no-foot kind of air. Interesting.
altogether, just you can tell from his haircut, this guy views things a bit differently and wants to just put his own take on the world, and he's definitely done that with effect today.
Nice, Mattia getting this switch 360. Nicely done. Getting those points.
Yeah, but the body varial definitely getting away from him immediately, just kind of ending up over the toes and diving out of it.
Indeed, so Mattia is actually the current #1 in the world, so wonder what is going to happen now. So this is the last start for Mattia in this second pass. He'll be probably going for the last few tricks.
Has he got anything else new for us? Surely he's emptied the bag now. Nah, unable to keep the balance there, going for those little alley-oop rotations.
Yeah, unfortunately he goes down. So I guess we've seen quite a display with the initial contestant in this division, and including Mattia. So this division is highly contested again. Not an easy one to score and to judge.
Yeah, I think of the two male surf divisions today, the amateurs definitely put on a show. Obviously, the pro division, we're expecting that kind of thing, but you never know what you're going to get with the amateur division. And Payson Stimmel threw down the gauntlet straight out of there. Alec Dutton came straight to answer it. Those young guys showing great energy and intensity on the course. And then John Young kind of making the point that it's really cold today. He's not used to it, and his body didn't quite give him all the performance elements he was looking for. But altogether, a lot of really complete runs and a lot of cool elements. And Mattia 𝐬𝐵𝐻, just the most creative rider of the day, for my money.
Indeed, Mattia, and a lot of intensity, as we've seen. Like he was going for all of these little tricks, getting all of this impression that he's working on this wave, getting all of these moves. Mattia has probably like the longest experience in this division, so already knows how to get those points. And we see the golden boat at the moment. This is the Golden Centurion.
We're going to get that golden hour light any minute now. It's just passing 5:40 p.m. here in Switzerland, so the sun just starting to set and the temperature's coming down a little bit. I believe, was that the second run we've seen there for Mattia? So we are in fact now on a short break whilst we wait for the last division of the day.
No, actually we'll be... we're having indeed a short break, but we still have two divisions going on. We still have the outlaw female skim style division, and right after that we'll be having the professional female surf division. So the program is still on. We'll be going by getting with the outlaw division first, and then with the professional division. So we'll be getting more tricks and more runs. Let's see what we have today.
They watch with the rhythm. Watch the way we drop it in a mix time. Rise and amplifying when we come in with the swing. Just following the pattern, naturally harmonizing. Climb into position, we synchronize it. Live from outer ghetto, we maximize.
And we'll be handing over to Cindy. Handing over to Cindy with Mattia.
Yep, I'm with Mattia, almost well in Switzerland, one of our Swiss are here. How do you feel after your run? Did you do what you planned actually?
Yes, but not all the thing. I must more training than for next time, but I am happy.
Amazing Superman.
You like that? Yes, this is my. Yes, yeah, right.
The Superman is signature. To see this kind of different tricks too. Thank you, Mattia. Enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Enter in the dance, plug it in and we begin. Crowd up in the center, they watch for the rhythm. Watch the way we drop it in a mix time. Rise and amplifying when we come in with the swing. Just following the pattern, naturally harmonizing. Climb into position with synchronized it. Live from outer ghetto, we maximize it. Sound of the groove, Armada, we super styling. We super styling. Can you feel it? Pressure does a wine.
Kings going for the surface 360, nicely done by Yana. You see here the conditions are getting a bit more choppy at the moment. Positioning yourself for the shove. Nice and riding fakie. And fakie shove for Yana. Positioning yourself. Fortunately, Yana goes down on this one. Let's be seeing the replay.
Pretty solid start to that first run, though. Not quite seeing the difficulty from our first rider yet, but certainly some linking moves, trying to put that creativity into it. Shove in, big pause, and then a shove out, fakie shove.
All right, and I have an announcement here. I have the results for the amateur male surf style division. There's 4 riders qualified in this division. I'll be going with the number 1 of this division, Mattia Yaba. Congratulations, you won the division. You are going in the final. Second in this division, Payson Stimel. Congratulations, you go in the final. John Chung, third in this division. Congratulations, you go to the final. And Alec Dutton, congratulations as well. You also go to the final. We are looking forward to see more of you, see all of you. Great display of trick and hunger for the higher level here. Looking forward to that.
And what's the setup with that? Then there's not going to be an LCQ for that because there won't be another round. Just one heat, so 4 people going straight through. And unfortunately, we won't see Ivan Golovanov again. Payson Stimel and the rest of that team. Who else? We have Mattia Erber, maybe the most creative run of the day, just being picked for the judges over one of the most hammers or difficult runs of the day from Payson Stimel. He did let on that backside 7 was a total accident.
So again, the judges are assessing the scores on the IVE criteria, this difficulty, intensity, variety and execution, 4 criteria that the judges are scoring each of the runs.
We're back on course, I think, with Jana Bleer again into her second run. Fakie front 1 to be switched backside now. Talked about that switch big spin in her bio, so is this going to be it? Switch big spin, sets it up and nails it.
There she goes, nicely done. Jana Bleer.
Oh, and going down towards the end of the second run pass there. Maybe got a time for one more big trick to impress the judges.
Happy to see that we have an opportunity to look at this switch big spin again.
Lovely setup, separates those shoulders, gets her weight nice and low, uses the wave to start the spin.
The difficulty here is to position with the choppy conditions. There she goes.
Yeah, some of the best timing, putting the shove right in the correct moment of the rotation to make life easy for herself. She's basically kept her shoulders looking at the boat the whole time.
And we see how she landed on top of the wave and crouched down to absorb the descent of this wave, this steep wave, to not be overtaken by the wave and actually landing the trick and completed the ride. Nicely done, Jana.
Here we go then. She's back up behind the boat and we're just going to have a few more meters for Jana Blier to show us one difficult trick. No point in leaving anything out there now. Last chance. Backside 3.
Nicely done with a snap. And she's
talking to the judges. I think they're telling her that she's passed the buoy and that's it. So that backside 3 will count. And now she's just cruising back to the dock. Great
nicely done, Jana. Good job here.
And another one who mentions the jellyfish in Dubai is a reason why she spent entire sessions without taking a single fall because she's scared of them.
No jellyfishes, no sharks.
Apparently there are in the Lake Geneva. But yeah, it's a controversial point I keep bringing up. What do you reckon, Pierre? Is it a good time for another one of Tucker's tidbits?
I guess it is.
Because I found there's this amazing water feature here in Geneva. They have the jet d'eau, which pumps out 500 litres of water every second, nearly 140 metres in the air. And the fun fact about it is that this entire thing that's now run for 120 years started by complete accident. There used to be a set of factories that needed a hydraulic system, and at the end of the day, they obviously needed to dump that pressure, so they just sent it high up in the air, and it became such a popular show that they decided to make it a permanent feature, and it's been there for a seriously long time now. It obviously didn't start at 140 metres. That's a bit of modern technology. They also put on a light show on the jet d'eau for special occasions, and yeah, if you're in Geneva, it's definitely worth going to check that out. It really is a pretty impressive thing to see 500 litres of water every second reach nearly, 500 feet in the air? Just under 500 feet.
I'm always lost in the conversion with the feet, but I trust you on this one.
3.3 feet in every meter. That helps our European and American friends understand each other today. If anyone would like to try and make the conversion from Fahrenheit to Celsius, you're a better man than me. No one understands that Fahrenheit nonsense. They don't even know what it means. Why does water boil at 212 degrees? That's insane. Alrighty, we're back on course then with our net rider, which is Varvara
Țimițiuc. So she's the current number 3 in the world in the outlaw women skim style division.
First athlete today representing Belarus, hailing out of Minsk originally. Lots of energy in her style, just generally whipping and slashing around.
Nice little air there.
Getting up for the shove and
Nicely
basically
done.
nailing it. Fakey shove. Now what she got for us? Opening that front foot up. Front side body
Nice.
varial and stomping it. Now switch. Big spin. Here we go.
Nicely done, Barbara. It's backside 118 to a revert. A lot of tricks already, and I believe that will be the end of this first pass. Another standing pass for Barbara, the third we've seen today only. Displaying how difficult that is to get all these tricks, and we see again this switch big spin to the backside air revert.
And yeah, we're seeing the quality of someone who's first in the World Championship and European Championship in the juniors in 2022. So yeah, really putting that on display for us. Lots of control, lots of difficulty in that run. Plenty of variety, basically ticking all the boxes for the judges and leaving them no option but to put Varvara right on the top step, I reckon.
Yes, one can wonder, like with so many tricks that have been displayed already in the first pass, how big is the bag of trick of Varvara for her second pass? Let's see what she got for us.
Keen dancer in her spare time, loves to attend the ballet classes. And while she's from Minsk, her home lake, and where she generally surfs is on the Moscow River, actually. Feels like a little while since we've heard from Cindy Hasler, doesn't it? You're on the beers now, I guess. It's past 5 p.m. And a small technical glitch there, but we're back up and running with 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵
So we were wondering what she has left in her bag of trick. She's starting a second pass, riding fakie fins first.
And looking for kind of a crouch down fakie surface 360, but getting hooked up. Plenty of space left in this second run though, and she's already put on a heck of a display with that first one, so no pressure here.
Indeed, she has almost like the entire second pass for her to display her tricks.
Look her up on Instagram at 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵 Sun is starting to set. We've got the golden hour and we've got DJ Big T, everybody.
Big T going for this drum and bass touch here. Back from the sun and bass. Barbara getting this spin already, riding fins first for this fakie shove. Landing it quite comfortably.
Oh, 360 shove.
Nicely done, Barbara. Again, setting the bar quite high with the big spin.
And it's the combination of putting difficult tricks back to back that judges just cannot deny the skill level there, the execution that it takes to have your feet in the right place to almost immediately pop into another difficult maneuver. Barbara absolutely smashing her 2 runs there.
She really did great. I was wondering for the second pass, but she was really going for these tricks. She landed perfectly. Like this 360 shove, so a full rotation of the board under her feet. And this big spin here. The board does a 360 and the body does a 180. The big spin. She's happy and
the
claiming
big claim.
It. Exactly. We love to see that.
Big claim. Beautifully done. It gives me another minute to shout out one of our great sponsors here today, Wake Boat Garage. If you're looking to purchase that Centurion competition boat that we're using, then since 2007, Wake Boat Garage have been the official agent for them here in Switzerland. You could add it to the 96,000 recreational boats that we learned today are registered here in Switzerland. And they provide all the purchasing and aftercare needs you could possibly dream of. Check out Wake Boat Garage.
And we have Morgan Bateman, Outlaw Women Skim Style Division.
I don't know how many athletes we've seen today who are coached by Bailey Rush, but it's not less than 10. The woman's got one heck of a team going.
And we see the results here. Getting for the year into spraying some water for the 360 nicely done by Morgan to the shove. And the front side 180. Riding switch backside. Reverting with the 180, and unfortunately she goes down. Morgana was quite solid first start.
If I said it once, I've said it 100 times today. All these Canadian riders coming out of Alberta, Canada. It's not going to be warm in winter, and yeah, they lose about 8 months of the year to a frozen lake. So it takes a huge amount of commitment to the sport if you want to be good at it from Canada. And Morgan Bateman herself was the junior Canadian champion back in 2021. Wakesurf Female Athlete of the Year in 2023. Another Canadian who's another sport I've never heard of before. Ringette? What does that mean? Morgan Bateman then back up and running and straight into it. Trying to use the last few meters of her first pass to get a shove it in there, not nailing it. Look at the golden hour light over the Lac Léman this evening, folks. What a treat. It does mean the air temperature is starting to drop down for us. The water temperature has never been warm enough anyway. And we're just getting ready for Morgan Bateman's second run. Coach Anto, the safety boat legend, dropping our athletes back off, saving us the time of turning the comp boat back around over and over again.
Indeed, indeed. Coach Anto. Right, Morgan Bateman, current seeding number 2 in the world. Getting ready for the second pass.
Former junior national champion back in Canada. Start the front side board slide, I think, lip slide, sorry. Now slashing about. Front side shove. Or backside shove it.
Backside shove indeed. Running fakie.
Trying to go for that fakie surface 3, I think, but yeah.
I believe like she's indeed she seems to be struggling with the fakie rotation at the moment.
Bailey Rush, no doubt, taking notes for what to work on as soon as they get back home. Lands nicely in fake. He recorrects the feet. Yeah, it's really good skill that, just to be able to kind of pop the board, take the weight off the front foot, recorrect yourself.
That's a great display of experience here and control.
Here we are then with a fakie 3, and it just doesn't come together.
Morgan Bateman with this 3 rotation and did this fakie shove.
That was a bit needed from that fakie stance. Real tidy shove it, landed on the bolts, and then going for the 3 shove, but a little bit less bolt, should we say.
Unfortunately, she goes down indeed on this one, but at least she needed the combo that she had with this fakie spin, making sure that she stomps in. We've seen with this front leg to this fakie shove.
And I think that will about do it for Morgan Bateman in her second crash, so she's back in the coach boat and on her way back to the dock, as the competition boat can then immediately return to get set up for Ekaterina Popova. Another one from Moscow. Must be getting up to 10 or 15 athletes from Moscow today.
We'll be getting back in a minute with the last contestant in this division, this outlaw female scheme division.
Katerina Popova keeping in communication with the driver, trying to get this wake set up just the way she wants. She is then a regular rider. Asking for a little bit less energy in the wave, I think. Straight in then to a bit of a pop in the backside 3, but not able to control it.
I wonder if we've seen another example of this shark. She was caught in. Katerina Popova.
É simples verdade, meu amigo. Enquanto nossos pés pisam na mesma terra, tem lugares, tem leis, onde um é rei e o outro erra.
Kind of looked like she had it back together, but again, it's making the point that it's such a fine skill. You've got to get the weight balance just right, because if you put too much on the front or back, you're going to lose the speed and lose the wave.
That's what I was about to say. Like it seems like at the end of this rotation, it was a little bit too much spin, and when she tried to control it, the heel side caught the wave, unfortunately. But now Katerina is back up.
Just a little bit of space left in her first pass, and there's the back 3 she was looking for on the surface this time. Pretty clean. And then the shove it. Can she hold it in fakie? Come on. Fakie front side 1, now switch. Goes for the switch, big spin, and nails it just on the buoy. Better hope the judges are counting that one.
Nicely done by Ekaterina. This was a good first pass. And the judges are telling her to go down.
We'll turn the boat around and set up for the Katerina Popova's second run. It's a pretty solid effort in the first run with the one fall in there, but yeah, once she gets back up the second time, she puts some of the most difficult tricks together.
Including this fakie frontside 180 to switch backside.
Gets that under control, and then here we see again, separates the shoulders, sets up for the switch, big spin, and absolutely nails it. Really nice job. Just past the buoy at the point she lands it, but I think the judges will give her that one. Make sure you look her up online at Smart Cat with a K.
Tirar
And thanks to riding out the finish of her last run, it means for a real quick turnaround. She's in the right pace to get set up and straight into a fakie stance. Fakie 3 on the surface, really nicely done. Fakie back shove it.
And 𝐬𝐻𝐶𝐞 there.
And then when she goes for the 360 with a bit of air time, not able to hold that together. So doing really well with all those maneuvers on the surface. At the moment you add that pop to it, try and get the difficulty in it for the judges. The execution tends to suffer.
I believe she might have time for a last trick, but let's see what the judges have decided.
O que vamos fazer? Tira a mão do fogo quando começar a arder.
You see that 𝐬𝐻𝐶𝐞 was struggling a little bit here. Coach Anto, what's going on?
Last few moments of the second run then for Katarina Popova. And there she goes, the big spin, turning up at a sort of 720 by accident, and down she goes. That'll be that for Katarina Popova. She'll get picked up by the safety boat. I do believe that closes out that division for now. So yeah, great performance there from the women's outlaw skim style division. Really strong performance at the end by Katarina here. Beautiful last moment to the run, but yeah, feet all out of position, and that one was always going to come to a cropper.
Like it's very difficult to hold onto this spinning motion. Stopping the movement with this steep wave, quite a fit.
And we'll take the shortest break we can whilst we just get the boats turned around and get the next athletes onto the boat. It's not going to run out of light anytime soon, but we certainly are starting to run out of temperature, so it'd be great to get this finished before we freeze our last athletes to death once we get them back out of the lake. Been a great show so far today. We've managed to add in 3 extra divisions for you at the end of the day here because we're a little bit worried about the weather coming up over the next 2 days. Trying to get as much of it as we can done now.
Indeed, indeed. So it's great to see that everyone has been displaying their biggest and deepest bag of trick, despite the conditions that are changing at the moment. Hopefully this will not be affecting too much of the last division, the professional female surf style division.
We're going to take a short break here, folks, so grab yourselves a cup of tea and we'll see you back here in about 5 minutes.
My dreams, they fade.
drop up at the top of the wave to start off as soon as she passes the buoy. A couple of riders mentioning it, even without the wind, it is just starting to get a little choppier out on the lake. Yeah, and our image is definitely kind of confirming that. There's a little bit of a behavior to the water that wasn't there earlier on in the day, so a bit more difficulty added for these professional ladies in the surf style this afternoon. Straight back into it then, 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻. It's the bonus with these pros. It takes them absolutely no time to get back on the boat and get back on their feet. Here we go. Lovely front side one. Reverts that back round. Keeps the spin going. And same maneuver twice in a row though. I'm not sure the judges love to see the repetition of things. And then the front side body varial just as she passes the buoy, and she does hang on to that one. So if you're looking for 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 online, you can find her at @lady_slowdown. She wants to say a huge shout out to the lovely folks at Epic Surf Club for their support and family relationship over the years. And whilst 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 Rybak is a Russian national, current residence is Lugano Ticino. Swapping back and forth between Italy and Switzerland a little bit.
Get jazzy on that.
There's 5 contestants in this professional female surf style division. The seeding order is starting with the 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 number 7, sorry. Then we'll be following with the seeding 5, then the third, the second, and then finish things with the seeding number 1. Let's go.
Back in then for 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 Rybak. Passing the buoy for the second run. Here we go. Air 180, backside, keeps that going all the way around.
The revert, nicely done.
Front side one on the surface.
And the rewind again. Getting this 360. A little bit choppy there.
Love her board. Light blue top sheet.
Ah. You don't know what this board is?
Get jazzy on that.
So there was a nice spin here, but 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 on the replay.
Well, trying to do something real fancy with the feet there. I don't know if that was just going to be a big spin or something else, but either way, she was way out of balance before she got to the complicated part of it.
Looks indeed that she was going for this big spin. Let's see if she can land it.
Just a few meters left for this second pass then for 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻 Rybak. What she got for us? Frontside board slide. Gets the composure back to go for a big spin, I think, but yeah, the trick is eluding her for the day. Always a tricky thing to do in the surf style. That'll do it for the second run for 𝐿𝐶𝐵𝐻. And we shall get ready for Runa Abiko. 𝐴𝐵𝐾 dropped off by Coach 𝐶 in the safety boat, about ready to get into her second run as we see 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐷 being dragged home. One of the youngest competitors in the pro women's surf division for sure, just 14 years old, Runa. And here we go, she's on course, about to pass the buoy. Wants a little bit more speed in the boat, I think, a bit more energy in the wave. Right into it then for 𝐴𝐵𝐾.
Oh, nice air. Followed by a great snap, like probably the highest air we've seen today.
The snappiest one.
Great frontside air 180 into a rewind. 𝐴𝐵𝐾 making a statement here.
Backside air 360 alley-oop. Genuine job that time. Does that meet the purest standards?
She's looking great at the moment with this frontside air 180 into the revert. 𝐴𝐵𝐾 going for the surf style trip. Can she ride out of it?
You gotta hold that, come on.
Yes, she can. Great execution by 𝐴𝐵𝐾 all the way to the end of the buoy.
A full pull of a run there.
Wow, like such amplitude by 𝐴𝐵𝐾, probably like the highest air we've seen today.
Look at the energy in this first move. There's the buoy, and here I am, judges, check me out. Boom. Frontside 180 holds that in fakie, and then here comes fakie. Frontside shove it to end up switch. We're going to hand over to Cindy Hasler, who's down on the dock side with Elizaveta Reiber.
And you can come in here in the camp. Yep, I'm with 𝐬𝐵𝐷. So, how do you feel? You looks good, even it's a bit colder now. Are you happy with your run?
No, I'm not.
So why, maybe?
Because I couldn't manage. I couldn't manage the conditions, and that was not enough for me.
So maybe
Stop practicing only in perfect conditions.
Tips for everybody to try sometimes when it.
A lot.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the day and the competition and the season.
Thank you. Have fun.
Thanks, 𝐬𝐵𝐷. We enjoyed it. Even if you're, you've got more to give us, that was still a great show. We're going to go back live to 𝐴𝐵𝐾 on the course.
𝐴𝐵𝐾 is coming back up for the second pass. She's currently seeding number 5th in the world in the professional female surf style division.
And maybe 𝐬𝐵𝐷 making that point, Runa must be doing some practicing in worse conditions, more choppy water. She made light work of it in that first run with a lot of complicated stuff thrown into it.
She's on course, riding. Oh, nice, like the backside air grab.
I'm going to give her a method, man. That was a
yeah, that's I would.
That back foot pushed out on the melon.
Great, like the best work I've seen today, probably. Oh, to the full alley-oop air, nicely done again, 𝐴𝐵𝐾. Incredible,
wow. The
incredible.
Execution from someone this young. We haven't seen anything like this yet. Can she get back on this wave?
Oh, she can.
Pump,
come, go.
You got this, the whole crowd. Yeah. That's going to use up pretty much the rest of her pass, but she is back on the wave and ready to go again. Another melon grab. Perhaps not altogether the highest level of difficulty we've seen across the divisions, but I think the highest level of execution all the time. Really, really beautiful. Here we go with the replays. Let's watch some of these snappy moves.
That's incredible what she did.
Fully in the air for that 180.
That's a hard way trick here, like going backside on a backside wave. Probably one of the most difficult spin you can get here. 𝐴𝐵𝐾 making a statement.
And making the crowd so happy that she didn't give up on this. Woman's a warrior and is getting back to this wave no matter how long it takes. We're just going to keep working.
Interestingly, like she's riding on the proper backside, not the switch backside, and we can totally see the difference here. Like
yeah.
it gets into like higher amplitude, higher back of trick. Very nicely done by Runa 𝐓𝐡𝐞 over here.
And I think when you consider that young lady's just 14 years old, that really is just an incredible bag of tricks, an incredible level of execution on such a high level of difficulty. Really the most defined grabs we've seen all day, maybe the most pop we've seen from any athlete in any division.
Actually, it is the highest air we've seen today, and also like this backside method grab, like incredible. This is a typical trick we would see on snowboarding, on skateboarding, and here Runa 𝐓𝐡𝐞 was using the ramp to display this trick. We're going now with Donny.
And once again, this is a one-heat wonder, so to speak. So everybody going off against each other directly here. There's no head-to-head setup as we had earlier in the day. And therefore, 𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 knows what she has to beat, because that was one heck of a show from Runa. 𝐞 with a wealth of experience, but actually only started competing or even started wake surfing back in COVID in 2019. Since then has been one of the most committed athletes in the world. And here we see her at the World Championship Finals in the Pro Division. Let's go, 𝐞.
Frontside 180 into a rewind. To the 360 with a stall, showing a lot of control in these conditions.
Then trying to pop the shove, was it? I think something going on with the feet underneath her, but unable to get that one done.
Looks like he was going for the shove indeed. I like to see like the control that she displayed on this 360 here, totally in control. This fakey switch stance, reverting when she was willing to have it.
Whether she was going for the shove or not, definitely just getting hooked up before she even committed to a trick there.
Donny, the current seed number 3, third in the world rankings.
We'd like to throw a big shout out to her mum, who's variously been helping her out with the 5 a.m. drives to the dock, so she can get to training by 6. Fun fact about 𝐞, she is petrified of fish, really scared of fish. 𝐞 back up and running then for the end of this first pass. What she got for us, front 1, carries that on round the reverse, and then I guess that turns into a fakey 3 almost. A fakey shove. Is she going to get back on the wave though? Come on, 𝐞.
Come on, come on.
Nah. Once you get into that situation, it's really just like any tiny error in your weight distribution, you're going to get dragged off the back there. Let's send it over to Cindy Hasler, who's on the dockside.
Hey Runa, how do you feel? You look happy, and all the Japanese family there was screaming, yay!
英語わかんないから日本語で言います。楽しかったです。
It was good for you. Your tricks, which like?
Air reverse, front.
And the side. Very good. Thank you, Runa. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Congratulations, Runa 𝐓𝐡𝐞. That was an impressive display of tricks. Personally, I loved your style, so I'm really happy to have been able to see this today. Hopefully, we'll see more of you, more of your style.
We're back with 𝐞 watching that fakey shove and watching her get tripped off the back of the wave. Damn, she worked hard to get back there, but just not accurate enough with those pumps. Crowd going wild for Runa 𝐓𝐡𝐞 and the fantastic performance out front of us. One of the biggest rounds of applause for the day.
Such a crowd pleaser at the moment.
All right then, 𝐸 𝐂𝐖𝐒 is going to set up for a second pass here. Get the feeling she might be in the same boat as 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐸, feeling, certainly from what I've seen of her online, she's got more tricks in the bag than she's been able to put down on this wave so far. Lake starting to chop up a little bit as we get into the women's pro division. 𝐸 passes the boy, front side one. 𝐸𝐒 back one.
Back to switch, and again another spin to a fakey shove. Nice combo by 𝐸 here. Setting herself into the wave.
And seems to be doing better with that fakey shove than she is with the forward shove there.
Indeed, it's actually quite a difficult trick, but we've seen that on display today. I guess 𝐸 will try probably again to have this one.
That fakey shove was absolutely bolt. Nothing wrong with it at all.
That was perfect.
And as you say, if you're coming from your more confident stance and then popping into the least confident one. And never really having hold of that one.
Good evening, I'm Mike Warren. Tonight's guest, Aldous Huxley, is a man of letters. As disturbing as he is distinguished. Born in England, now a resident of California, Mr. Huxley has written some of the most...
We'll discuss that. I may well be wrong, to be fair, but our Canadian friends would like to tell me that that's a revert shove rather than fakey. Guess every country ends up taking on different terminology. We've stolen that from skateboarding.
We'll be happy to discuss that over a beer.
But 𝐸 𝐂𝐖𝐒 going down. I think that's going to close out her second run, unfortunately. We love a bit of conspiracy or what's the word, controversy up in the commentary booth. Apologies to our North American friends who we understand might never have called that a fakey shove before. I'm fairly new to the game, but my European friends tell me that's fairly standard here. So.
I guess like for every sport that is not yet codified for everything, like the naming and the terminology has been evolving pretty much over the last 15 years, if not more. We've seen denomination of tricks that were totally almost random, and now it seems to be more codified to a way that is getting closer to the surf terminology or the skateboarding terminology. So I guess there's still a room for discussion. At the end of the day, we're just describing what we see, so long as we speak some form of common language. I guess that everybody's opinion is respected, and we just want to cheer up all the amazing display of these riders.
All right then, and we're getting down to the last two riders of the day, folks. Setting up for Mieko Makiachi.
Minako, current world seed number 2 in the world in the professional female surf style division. Coming from Japan.
Ooh, and probably just try to put a little bit too much sauce, and actually pretty much going down before the buoy there, so that as long as she doesn't fall again, she hasn't really wasted too much time, to be honest. But Minako Makiuchi, not quite the start she was looking for.
No, definitely not. Like even falling almost before the buoy.
Yeah, it was almost just a setup turn, I think, trying to drop to the back to build up some energy, and she's overcommitted to that in the choppy conditions.
She was feeling so disappointed on this one. But Minako will be back up again, and she, as you said, like she'll be having almost an entire pass to display the run that she had in mind. Probably now she might be feeling a bit shaken by the situation, and maybe she needs to adjust and adapt to the situation with a shorter pass.
Japanese team giving us a big wave on the big screen. Love to see it. Big smiles from them.
Hello, everyone.
Now struggling just to get round the boy. Tricky situation, and that's definitely going to be messing with the head game for Monaco.
Not the ideal way to start your run.
But here we go. This will be the measure of the professional. Is she able to get her head back in the game? Again, setting off with the feet, let's say in revert this time, just to satisfy the Canadians for a brief moment, and then popping it back round. So I think she's now switched on that backside edge. Or is she in fact just riding backside?
I believe she's riding backside.
Oh no. Yeah, and another one that really struggling to get to grips with the wave now. The conditions just starting to chop up a little bit. Not the strongest performance from Monaco that we might have expected.
And again, even though you're competing at the highest level and have a lot of experience, when the conditions are a bit difficult and the pressure builds up, like it's very difficult to get your tricks dialed in.
Minako, a resident of Tokyo, Japan, surfing on Lake Fukuoka, where I'm sure they do have similar conditions to Lake Geneva. But there we go, the first pass and almost no tricks completed, so she's going to be a bit devastated with that one. She's back on the coach boat and will set up for a second pass, but now with genuinely half a run left, it's going to be pretty tricky to impress the judges next to what we've already seen from Rune Biko, looking pretty unbeatable in this division so far.
Yeah, I guess there might be a lot of things going through the head of Minako at the moment, like just what happened during these first few moments, but she had to go over with and do not think too much about this and keep going for the second pass where she might be able to display her bag of tricks.
All right, then we're back behind the boat with Monaco, and here is the highest pressure situation of the day, really. She has left it all to do on this last run, and as we say, we think the weather's about to set in and get a little bit worse for us, so could be the very last chance here for Minako Makiuchi.
She decided now to ride front side.
Volleying in the flats. Passing the boy. Now starting to put some work together. Get the feeling she's being a bit cautious. Knows she needs to put some combinations together. Can't take too many risks. And eventually going for the shove, but coming unstuck again. So far, almost nothing on display for Monaco. I'm sure she's going to be disappointed with this one. She had a lot more to show us.
Definitely not the run that she was expecting.
Nowhere near that shove it in the end, just feet hardly making it back onto the board and immediately getting spat out. So it's going to be just the last few meters for Minako Makiuchi to put on a show. But she has genuinely left herself all of about 20 meters of running to put the whole show together.
Getting a switch backside here.
That's a little bit neater.
To the full 360.
Another one of the Japanese riders choosing to ride on the backside so often, which obviously adds difficulty, but if you're not able to execute it, then that's only a detriment to you. So, yeah, worked out for 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐾, not so much for Fuminako Makiuchi, who landed just about 3 or 4 tricks at the end of that second run, but in the end, left herself too much work to do, too late in the game, and that pressure after the error on the very first setup.
I believe that she might be thinking a lot about what happened at this beginning of the first pass, where she basically fell off from the wave and basically completely messed up the her entire game plan. And what happens here is probably just the result of the emotion that's going through Minako at the moment.
Of course, she'll be feeling a little disappointed after that one. But here we are, folks. We're down to our last rider of the day at the CWSA World Championships here, and we've just about saved the best till last. We've mentioned her name over and over again today because she brings a fantastic team of youngsters with her. Obviously a great coach as well, but currently ranked #1 in the world, having won the 2023 CWSA World Championships ahead of Jen Edwards. It's Bailey Rush from Ponoco, Alberta, Canada. Biggest cheer of the day from the Canadians. And yeah, Bailey, well known online, great character, great coach, great person, school teacher for a living, former figure skater, loves her snowmobiling and quadding outdoors. And straight away just playing with the weight, getting used to it, using this little bit of time before she passes the boy, and into it she goes. Backside 3 on the surface.
She has a little bit less speed, going for a nice air here, followed by the snap, and holding it in the flat. With a shove to the revert, riding switchback side, and a nice switch 360.
Ooh, but then getting pitched over that front foot. Another one struggling with the wave a little bit. I think she'll have about half a run left in this first pass, and already put quite a few moves together. Must be feeling under pressure from that performance when 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐾's just exploded onto the world stage, really, as a 15-year-old. Bailey Rush with all the experience. Can she use that?
Yeah, still quite a bit of time for Bailey to build a run, and she still had another pass even. Still have, we'll see more of Bailey.
We're going to see her compete in the skim style as well, as I understand, and she makes that point in her bio that she loves kind of the smooth flow of skimboarding, but loves the complex timing of surfing. And there's that complex timing for you if you've got your weight out of balance at all. And as soon as she got round into that fakey stance, the front foot hooked up and the board was gone. Front shove.
I like to tell you things some brothers
shove out.
If only you could see your elaborate.
Big spin.
Big spin by Bailey. Nicely done. She's happy about this one.
Lovely way to close the run off there.
Satisfaction, I have the right tactic.
And always just kind of handy for our boat crew when the pros hang on to the end of their runs and follow them out to a reasonable distance to then be set up immediately. No time wasted here, so we're going to see another pass from Bailey Rush. She's putting the pressure on the judges. It's going to be a big decision here between Bailey and 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐾. Put down one hell of a display in this women's pro surfing division.
Here again, the big spin that was landed at the buoy. We see that Bailey realized that she was on course still. She was happy about this one.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for staying with us for what has turned into an extra long day, because we've added 3 divisions to the end of this, preparing for bad weather coming up in the next couple of days. We're getting as much done as we can now. And the last run of the day is going to be with Bailey Rush, and it's a great shame that the GoPro has just fallen over. So we're gonna run from this long lens, and I'll do my best to call you the tricks from here. Back online, well done on the boat there. Some sort of shove it maneuver, switch front 1, fakey 3. Now again, switch on the backside edge. Bailey Rush trying to put all the elements together. Apologies for our technical difficulties here in the booth.
The 3 shove, I believe, that was ended by Bailey. Frontside air 180 into the revert.
And an air 180 to finish. And down she goes. We might have just a few meters left in this second run for Bailey Rush. She's put on quite the display there, even if our camera's unfortunately knocked over by the wind and unable to keep going. You can see those boys in the background starting to gain loads more energy, and it's definitely making conditions more and more difficult for the pros.
Yes, indeed, like these technical difficulties are part of the live stream. We did not have so much today, but unfortunately it just happened at the professional female soft style division. But yeah, we'll have to deal with it, and luckily we still have some angles that could be shown with the long lens.
We're just deciding it's the last rider of the day, folks. Get her back up behind that comp boat and give her one more trick for us. Beautiful images of Geneva as the sun sets over the Alps. And I think that is, in fact, going to wrap it up for Bailey Rush. So last ride of the day, great performance. There's some work for the judges to be done there, because 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐶𝐿 and Bailey Rush both put in some pretty solid runs with a lot of variety, a lot of difficulty. For my money, it looked like 𝐸𝐴𝐵 perhaps had more intensity to the run, so much pop and so much energy in those maneuvers. We'll wait to see whether the judges agree.
Yeah, definitely. Like probably 𝐸𝐴𝐵 here has made quite a strong statement of the tricks that she displayed and the amplitude also that she displayed, probably unmatched throughout the categories and division that we've seen, even from male and female. Actually, I believe that she might have gone the highest of the day, including the male surfers, which is not an easy feat, considering that these guys, they are like more experienced and probably have more power and energy, but she's not letting herself go and really going for, hey guys, like the surfing is for girls now.
Always has been, I reckon.
Always has been, indeed.
What do you reckon? Could I challenge you? What was your favourite performance of the day?
Favorite performance of the day, I would probably say 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐶𝐿, probably. Like as I said before, like I definitely loved the surf style she displayed and the amplitude. What was yours?
Well, it's difficult because in one sense I want to throw it to a lot of our amateurs for coming up, but if I'm talking about the pros, and I think Landon Popolski for me, just like most energy to the runs, most difficulty. He's doing it on not his own board. So yeah, I mean, a huge number of really high quality runs to choose from, but if I had to say, Landon for me was the one of the day. Generally, I've had a great time. It's been a great show. Thank you very much to all our event staff out there, to Cindy Hasler for bringing us all the interviews from the field. We might just send down here Cindy one more time to say goodnight from the stadium.
The last rider is her impression. Let's see. So, Japanese team, Japanese family, how was your day? Come on here. Come on here. Look at the camera. Here. Come on. All the team. En fait, j'essaye d'avoir tout le team japonais. I try to have all the Japanese team who are very present here today. We try to stay together, and the cam is here. So, how was your day?
That was awesome! Yay!
Yeah!
Very good day today!
And to the final for you?
Yes.
You're looking forward? 𝐶 Thanks a lot for your support. You are really nice, and we hope the next day will be the same. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
You're awesome, guys.
Yeah, thank
Great
you
to
so
see you
much
all.
for the Japanese team. I don't know what we'd have done without the energy of the Japanese team carrying us through today,
Thank you,
and definitely
guys.
the talent of 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐶𝐞 in that last division. Just leaves me to kind of sign us off for the night. Say a huge, huge thank you to everyone who's supported us online today, to everybody who's come down in person and checked it out at Tropical Corner. Obviously, a massive thank you to all of our event staff, to Cindy, to Pierre for helping me out with the trick calling all night, to our directing team to the right, and everybody who's running a camera for us out there. Obviously, everybody's driving a boat. That takes an amazing level of talent, and thank you for it. And of course, that just leaves me with a few sponsors to thank. I'll do that after we talk to Bailey Rush with Cindy Hasler.
Yep, I have Bailey. Hey, Bailey, it looks your run goes so smooth. What was your feeling?
Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm just happy to be back in Geneva with all these amazing people and my Canadian family with me. It's a great event so far, so I'm happy.
And the highlight of your run, because you did a lot of different tricks.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love surf style, and there's a lot of amazing tricks you can do, so it was nice to throw a lot of them down today.
Because you practice also the skims, right?
Yes, yeah, I do skim and surf.
So wish you good luck for the rest of the competition, and thanks a lot for your presence and all the Canadian family. Thanks, guys, to follow us today. We hope the next days will be as the same, the weather the same, and enjoy your time. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow indeed. Thank you very much, everyone. It was a great day, great first day of the 2024 CWSA World Championship. What a way to start. Here we had challenging conditions, and we know that the conditions are changing, but thanks to everyone who has been so keen to adjust and to adapt to the last moment. That's great, and again, like a great atmosphere and a great show that we feel here in the booth. Not only the individuality with the technical riders, but we see like the friends and family that are cheering up so much. This is a great spirit that we like to see here in Geneva. Thanks, everyone.
I can't sign off without just saying that last big thank you to our sponsors, because it's not possible to run these big events without these sponsors putting on the money for us. So for AIA Architects, to Danica Osal, Gina R, Ambassador, Delta Finance, GP Studios, Black Revolt Boards, Duda, Guimes and Sons, to SNG, the Society Nautique Genève, our major partner here, to Bank Seas, to Centurion the Boats, to Screen Mobile, to Tradel Etienne, and the Wake Boat Garage. Thank you so much for supporting us today, and thank you, everybody. We shall see you at the bar. Good night.